yeah, boys. What the frick is up? What it do? Wow, what an eventful day. Guess what? I just got a special delivery. You'll never guess what it is. It's Kiddo, the little orange guy. Guess who's fostering him? He was being fostered, but he was being fostered solo. So I think that he was a little sad, and I think he needs to be with other kitties. So I just got him 2 seconds ago, and he's still in his crate. I'm gonna move him to the bathroom, and then after stream, I'm gonna try and I'll slowly let him say hi to the kitties and stuff. But yeah, buddy. Okay, so we got orange foster boy Kiddo here that we trapped a couple weeks ago, and it's gonna be freaking awesome. Hold on, let me just make sure the cat people aren't texting me. Anyway, but what up? It's Sunday. Okay, I'm gonna go feed the cats. I'm gonna go get Kiddo situated, and then we're gonna get frickin' started, okay? I don't know. You guys tell me. Is there anything cool that we need to look at today? Yeah, woo, Kiddo. We got him, boys. He's just a sweet little guy. He looked at me and he went, meh. He's got like the quietest, cutest little meow. But I think in no time with the gang, he's going to be fine. He's already fine. He's just kind of shy, but that's to be expected. Usually it takes like a month or two for outside kitties to get normalized to it. But anyway, dudes, all right, here we go. I just got out of a 90-minute yoga class that just whooped my ass. I raced over here, almost got hit by 2 cars, and then got Kiddo. So we're freaking ready to go, boys. We're feeling alive. And the sun is fucking still out. It's 6:20 and it's 70 degrees. Yeah, it's 67 degrees right now. What an incredible day. Haven't seen the sun for 5, 6, 7, 8 days. Don't know yet. We live in Dark City. Doesn't matter because it's 70 degrees. Don't give a fuck. I rode my bike home in shorts. So anyway, all right. Without further ado, here we go. Hope your Sunday was good, but now it's about to get bad. Get in here if you wanna get mad.
Pull the soul from a face without giving sources away. Bored of the basics, sick of Freemasons covering 4 bases. Forced to love it, so of course I hate it. Force of nature left my corpse on the pavement. Good form, even formal with the floral arrangements. Hold up, I'm still chained to the floor of my basement. Kill is my safe word. I was born yesterday into a world that's ancient. Whoever most abrasive is taking the cake. They make you behave and say praise for their bracelet. Word to the ankle monitor, I barely made it 7 whole days with ego and chains. A slave to being celebrated. Of course I'll never make it. I'm a force that's delegated. Mark safe in a world full of strangers. Now I'll be a good boy after being warned and regulated. Even if the blade is jagged, you better get it straight and better never face it. Kill time bombs when it's minutes away. Taste how the minute made. There is no getaway when every day we left to just dig a grave. It's like center stage is a cage that we just can't escape. When will I break? How am I still awake? When they'll do anything to fill a face with pillowcase. Terrorism or heroism when we start murdering billionaires that build the burgers, turn politicians into some Build-A-Bears. Since Theodore's presidency, they've been all sleeping with Teddy. It's deadly until the American dream is just Freddy. A cheap way to pretend they're eating your head is reheating spaghetti. They all in bed with the horse, but me, I still sleep with machetes. Ain't no keeping it friendly in a feeding frenzy. I'm eating everything after the stomach's been feeling empty. It's in our nature to besiege the enemy. Y'all looking like 100 curves to a sports car. Got me hugging curves like a sports bra. Black hole on a world tour till it's tore off. They fight wars for gold stars and sure shots. The war is on as soon as you hear the Fort Knox. Billionaires don't share the same issues. We cry tears in the brain tissues. Wait, let me share my pain with you. Opening scene of Final Destination 2. Log truck about the lane switch you. Holy water in the super soaker. Spray and pray until the spray missed you. Pros at grilling chicken. Let's fill the air with pain. Artist that thinks of a million things to paint. Every time a billionaire complains, but still I wear the shame. Mandela effect. Berenstain bear the blame. You have to have something here to compare to change.
Sacred spores, spinning stories sent from stellar skies. Sun speaking sermons, see the signals behind our closed eyes. Silhouettes of serpents, circle secrets in the stone. I'm sifting through the sands of time to set the spirit back to home. I'm sitting here doom scrolling, satellites surveilling sacred scenes. Step inside the stream, see the soul between the screens. Stillness in the syntax, revealing the symmetry and signs. Synesthesia sparkling, systems stored beyond the mind. How bizarre. Seeker saga spiraling, something is set to shift. The shadow self surfacing, surfing to find the solar gift. Symbols sing in silence, scribed in statue, sky and skin. Admire your sovereign self, standing where the storm used to spin. We're scripting sacred sciences and summoning the source. Your soul's a simulation set to steer the spiral's course. Fuck all this alliteration, I sound like a soothsaying horse. Speaking parcel tongue to idiots, selling snake oil to snuff the hordes. Here, drink this, it'll make you super brave and help you hide your pain. Just a little meth pick me up to soothe Marco's drug-addled brain. The kids aren't alright and your job's to keep it that way. And if you're a good little boy, we'll make sure to hit the fucking vein. What's at stake besides Trump stakes? I'm taking tickets and bouncing nitwits. I'm itching to give the Lizzie some stones and some fucking stitches, but I see the apple sitting at the end of the Garden of Eden. It's our consciousness as one while we just sit and breathe in. Woo. I need to catch my breath. Hold on. We back at it, boys. Don't give them a moment's rest to catch their breath. We cracking heads like ice and keeping our boots on their necks. Hey Kathy, hey Paul, do I have your attention now? McVeigh's in Plato's cave with Elvis reading Goodnight Moon out loud. Maybe to his clone or nephew, Tyler Hansen, the fittest fed earther. Or maybe Kathy's grandkid Colton could be the same fucking person. But what do I know? I'm just a conspiracy theorist, as you'd say. But why does it feel like you want to cover up the connection between your friend Paul Wysopal and Timothy McVeigh, Kathy? Huh? Why you always running offense for Paul Wysopal, girl? We gotta know. As a grandmother of 2 murdered children, you're really doing a lot of work for Timothy McVeigh. You always say that you saw him die, but I don't know, man. Feels like you might have seen American democracy die and you've said nothing, bro. So, anyway... Are you an Eastern Star? We gotta know that too, because they're connected to the Freemasons and stuff. That would make a whole lot of sense. All right, Kathy, what do I know? This is just a little bit of a locker room talk. Bye. Who the fuck is Mike? Who the fuck is Paul? Who the fuck is Kathy? Trauma Max to solve. What the fuck is true? What the fuck is false? Snake eats his tail. Rats in the house. Federal Bureau of Insta-Cucks instigating us to fight. But we caught on now, boys, and guess what? We gon' be alright once Paul comes on stream and whistle blows away the night. Time to tattletale on all these Rothschild bitches. They ain't got no right to be playing sides while peddling lies with their covered eyes, trying to terrorize. Bunch of fake ass false flag fallacies, like that bombing in OKC, like that shooting at Pulse, baby, like that siege at Waco, please, like them bombing the Boston streets, like them towers in NYC. Like I bet the crucifixion of Jesus was fucking a false flag at this point, right? Did he just get kirked? Was he a dick like Charlie Kirk? Just playing. We're tweeting and twitting, banging away on our no-scope 360s. Like Tyler Robinson. Hey Paul, where'd he go? He's gone like Paul Wysopal. He's not available, but pick up jump and give me a call. We're just laughing at you and laughing at you. No more tears for this shit, laughing at you. We don't have any more tears for this shit. We just be laughing at you. How many cats you got, Paul? If it's less than 3, then you a bitch. You know cat having ass loser. We know you ain't Curtis Sliwa rich. True story.
Please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. on the trauma like that. All they all worship all time because about we gon' be in right back. I don't even really wanna fight back. Can't get along, put the pause. The one kids for the fake confederate. Next in your pussies, not 10 make way. No, there's no way that's true. You and me and our food might make me puke, but we gon' be alright, dude. Palm his head, let's go 360s. Hello, call me a creep, boy, that's with me, yeah. Play that with me, get those film, make that was the best guy until I watch about kick the spot. Like, okay, see when it's drop.
Who the fuck is Mike? Just another rat. Theodore's a cuck, both can suck my ass. I'm McVeigh with a pressure cooker. Press the FBI, made Aunt Deb their pusher. Paul's the good neighbor, she made him beg for sugar. Never paid for crime, least he pays for hookers. McVeigh's alive, hiding in caves with Elvis. Kathy was who he was raising hell with. Meet the mall walkers, one of them's a revenge killer. Died before I meet the parents, guess I never been still. Attacks my corpse, river sticks accepts crypto. Back from war, stop that shit, Pepto-Bismol. Paul,
what up,
Jesus, Lord, we were honest. I'm Tim's brother, Tommy McVeigh.
Bombing away.
Ironic, the explosives in the closet when every agency with 3 letters is
Honestly gay.
Paul, release the data, or we'll come work every job in Mesquite, Nevada. Black cat crossing underneath the ladder. Late American terrorists with a leaking bladder. I'll piss on your wall for fries and have an awesome time matters. Bombing was outshined by Columbine. Listen, no indication about you, but still dumb. How are you aiming for feds, but still killed none? Slackjaw Timmy did it all for bragging rights, but still no kid died in OKC.
Nope.
And the adults were probably all sacrificed. I was hungry for the truth. Heard one speech by Kathy Sanders and lost my appetite. Paul, what you gonna do when we dig up the empty graves? Dance for us, Paul. Grace the empty stage. Father time coming. The old guy about to die in his bed. Kathy's grandkids never die. I bet they both got hired as feds. Half-circ chance everywhere we look. Admire the head. I swear sometimes I feel so tired I'm dead.
Same, bro. Hey, how about Les Paul?
At the tone,
What the frick is up, boys? Here we are. Yet another fateful Sunday.
To leave a callback number,
It's
press
just
5.
us and Paul. What up, gang? What the frick is up, boys? How's everyone going besides the World War III? Hopefully you're finding some inner peace. Hopefully you're freaking you know, still living a little bit. But yeah, dudes, I mean, what the fuck are these idiots up to? Honestly, I don't know, man. I don't know if they're gonna I don't know if they're gonna be able to do a forever war this time. We'll see. I think the thing with war, though, is that no matter what, it can always just last forever. What up, everybody? How was everyone's weekend? It's a total bummer that we can't see any footage of all of the buildings in Tel Aviv falling over, but I guess we can use our imagination. The thing about the American war boner is how quick it can go soft. Yeah, dude. Kathy, stop being gay for government and come out of those shadows of conspiracy. Travis, your weekend was butthole? Why? Is it not nice by you? Dude, the frickin'... What time is it really supposed to be? 5:30? But it's 6:30. And it's still light out, boys. I swear to God, I know for a fact that daylight savings time for the winter is to poison us. It's to make us hate life. Dude, it would literally be light out until like 6 o'clock all year round if they didn't fucking do this bullshit. Right? Like 5:30 at the latest. Instead, they're like, no, it should get dark at 3. Yeah. Yeah, make it dark before and after they go to work. Hilarious. Hilarious, boys. That'll show them. That'll teach them that they're cattle the way that they are. That'll show them that they're fucking cattle and they don't have a say in this. Yeah, poor Gaia is the biggest victim in war, always, for sure. Because, like, dude, people, they can find people to fill holes in war forever. And I feel like war stuff, like, sure, they kill a lot of people, but it's like they don't kill enough people to like make it stop, you know? So it's just a big fucking mess. And at the end of the day, the only people that win are defense contractors. But yeah. This war is the same one for the last 5,000 years. It's all about the same. Yeah, I mean, dude, Pete Hegseth, Pete Hegseth is calling this these are the Crusades, because they are the Crusades, bro. This whole thing is about building that fucking temple, the third temple, literally, all of it. It's all about building that third fucking temple and killing enough people so that Jesus comes back. Imagine being like, Jesus, you said you'd come back if enough people were killed. And he's like, so wait, so you guys intentionally killed everyone so I'd come back and you think I'm gonna fuck with you? The fuck?
CBS News investigation has uncovered a loophole that allows accused and convicted American pedophiles to escape justice by moving to Israel. So Ian Lee has been following this for more than a year, and he traveled to Israel for this investigation. He worked with a group.
Your coworkers were all casually showing each other racist war memes. They have such America boners right now. Really? Dude, I'm sorry. If you're down for war in 2026, you're a F and G. You're not a real person. It's fucking gay. Seriously. Sorry, it is. It is. 100%. In the most ironic way possible. It is. Anyone who fucks with war also sucks schlong. And they like it, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with it, but the people who will have a problem with it won't like me saying that. You know what I mean? How can they suck so many cocks and still think they're not gay, you know? Like, just fully be yourself. Live your truth. But don't call it a different thing. You know? But yeah, they're antichrist. They're awful. Miserable. I saw this. Did you guys realize that CBS News, mainstream CBS News, did a story 6 years ago called How Jewish American Pedophiles Hide from Justice in Israel? What the fuck? Why does pedophilia and everything always just go back to Israel? What the fuck is going on here? It's all the Epstein class feels like they're obsessed with pedophilia, and I don't like it. My cat army, dude, I'm telling you that my cats behind my house, they're back there trying to radicalize me. They're literally saying to me, these are what my cats are saying. Nothing can be done about these pedophiles other than killing them. We have to murder the pedophiles. And I'm saying, cats. This isn't like mouse, this isn't Mouse World where you just get to go kill mice willy-nilly and drop them at our feet, right? They're like, yeah, no, they're too brain broken. These people are never going to stop. You're not going to vote your way out of this. And I'm like, yeah, Grumpy, I get that. And he's like, but what else can we do? He's like, no, murder mittens. But that's crazy. That's what the cats are saying. Let's just watch this brief little jaunt through history. Let's see if anything's changed.
People accused of sex crimes, which estimates dozens of Americans have used this loophole.
So, he's 6'2".
We are on a stakeout looking for this man, Jimmy Julius Caro, 48 years old and wanted.
That looks like Paul's fucking dumb uncle.
On charges of sexually assaulting.
What the fuck's going on with his teeth?
A 9-year-old girl in Oregon back in 2000 and a 5-year-old girl in Israel in 2001. He's considered dangerous.
Wait, but he goes to fucking Israel to run away from being a pedophile, and then they're like, yeah, he's still a pedophile here. It's fine.
These photos are a few years old, so we don't know if he'll look the same. He remains elusive. Previous attempts to capture him have failed.
Obviously, the fear that he would somehow figure out that anyone's looking for him and bolt. He just called his number.
Shauna Aronson got a tip that Caro's expected at this clinic near Tel Aviv.
Who's going to call the
She's
police
with JCW, Jewish Community Watch, an organization that hunts down accused pedophiles who flee to Israel from the U.S., exploiting a...
What, hunts them down and gives them fucking free cake? What, gives them a new assignment? What, hunts them down and tells them, thanks, we love you, thanks for keeping the tradition alive? What, hunts them down and offers them a job with the FBI? What, hunts them down and then gives them kids to break in? What, hunts them down and then recruits them to traffic children for them? Huh?
process called law.
Or what, are they gonna hunt them down to punish them? No fucking chance, dude.
Law of return, whereby any Jewish person can move to Israel and automatically gain citizenship.
The ease with which pedophiles seem able to use this law as an escape route haunts victims like Mendy Hahn, who says he was abused from age 8 by a teacher at an Orthodox Jewish school in Los Angeles.
Imagine living in a place where it's just pedophiles. I don't get it, man.
So your classroom is...
What if all of the chosen people, all these stories that they tell us, what if it's all lies and it's really they're just kind of a bunch of pedophiles, kind of? You know? They seem like a bunch of Polish pedophiles at this point.
Right here. How does it feel being back?
I was very anxious and, stressed coming back here. A lot of memories coming through my mind.
Memories of his alleged abuser, Mordechai Yom Tov, who taught him Hebrew studies when he was just 8 years old.
So in the beginning, he would just rub me outside of my pants, and then I would say about 3 to 4 months later, he started going in.
Reaching down your pants?
Yeah, it's reaching down.
Why did you feel like you couldn't tell anyone?
I was scared. I was ashamed. I just didn't know what people would think of me with the whole situation.
Yom Tov pled guilty in 2002 to sexually abusing and committing lewd acts against 3 other boys. He served jail time, but when he was released, he violated his probation and, according to JCW, fled to Israel with help from individuals within the Orthodox Jewish community. JCW tracked Yom Tov down and confronted him with a hidden camera in Jerusalem, where he admitted to illegally fleeing the United States with help and using a fake passport to enter Israel.
I was supposed to stay for 5 years in the same city. I was supposed to, I was supposed to go every 2 weeks to the police station. Anyways, I left within a week later.
He had this message for his victims.
I'm very, very, very sorry.
The other person in this video is Mayor Seawald, the founder of Jewish Community Watch. He tells CBS News Yom Tov's case isn't uncommon in the Orthodox community.
The same thing that's going on in the Catholic Church right now around the world, the exact same thing happens in our community.
Honestly,
the rabbis say it's, you know what?
It is a religion problem. But, I mean, I guess the Vatican is probably a safe haven for pedophiles, right? Fully. Like, every pedophile just moves to the Vatican when they get too much heat. When they've done too much trafficking for the Vatican, right? They all a bunch of pedophiles, all these crusaders.
He promised he's going to go for therapy. He's never going to do it again. Boom, he's in another community. A few years later, he's at the same thing, and we hear more allegations that the person continued to abuse children.
Wait, Black Death, you made a new song called Frazzle Drip? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, he's trying to bait me. Dude, my homework is getting long. Keep going, though. Never stop.
And often, those abusers end up in Israel. Rabbi Yehuda Oppenheimer says he unwittingly helped Caro escape.
There was nothing that raised any red flags up to the point where he was moving to Israel.
Well, I wish I could say that, but unfortunately I can't say that. So he had violated his parole, and now they were looking for him. He said that there was something in the past that had happened when he was young, but and nothing had ever happened since. I've changed, and I'm a different person now, but you gotta help me. I felt that I could trust him, so I wrote.
Brother looks like a pedophile, am I right?
Him a letter, and he bought a ticket, and he left.
Caro is accused of abusing more children when he got to Israel.
What was that like for you when you found that out?
See, this is what I mean, this is just Grumpy. This is what Mr. Grumpy out back, the feral cat, where he kind of has a point. It's like, what are you going to do? You're going to keep moving them around? Their brains are completely fucked.
Punch to the gut. It was very painful.
Rabbi Oppenheimer says the reason he came forward is to shine a light on the process of accused pedophiles fleeing to help ensure it doesn't happen again. Back at the stakeout, an ambulance pulls up and a man steps out. It's Cairo.
That was definitely him. Oh my God. Okay.
The police are called and eventually arrive. His days on the run are over as he's led away.
Did you assault the girl in the United States? No. Did you flee Israel because you assaulted the girl in the United States? Have you ever assaulted any girls in Israel? Do you know that you're wanted by Interpol?
He's like, girls? No, but...
There's relief as police escort him to their car. This marks the end to a months-long manhunt.
Yeah, he looks like Paul. He's got the Habsburg chin.
Can I give you a hug? I have something I need to tell you.
Yeah.
Okay. We found him, and he was just arrested.
What?
Israeli police, literally, the IDF has every resource, and they've got to have random women and a fucking journalist doing their job for them. Incredible. Wait, did his shirt say Boston Unabomber? Wait, hold on. Boston #1 group? What the fuck? That's like when Jax Taylor was like, I'm the #1 guy in the group. Boston #1 group? Is that a Boston bombing shirt?
Do you know that you're wanted by Interpol?
Oh, it does look like Boston Bomber right there.
There's relief as police escort him to their car. This marks the end to a months-long manhunt.
I just want to point out the way that pedophiles get put in police cars and the way that people who are protesting and whining about the way the government treats people, they get beat and shot in the face. Pedophiles get a ginger walk to the car.
Wanted by Interpol?
Yeah. There's relief as police escort him to their car. This marks the end to a months-long manhunt. Why don't you give him a back rub?
Oh my gosh! Can I give you a hug? I have something I need to tell you.
Yeah.
Okay. We found him, and he was just arrested.
What?
He was just arrested.
Dude, Catholic Church in Canada had all those bodies they found buried unidentified. That's like the Catholic Church, all churches all over Ireland that did that too, and all the fucking residential schools. Dude, I'm starting to think it might have been like a systemic thing. What if? Wouldn't that be crazy if like all of these religions around the whole world were doing this? That'd be fucking nuts, bro.
Wow, oh my gosh.
You might
Amuna, not her real name, is the person on the other end of the line. She was a little girl when Cairo entered her life.
I was 4 or 5 years old. My mother was on bed rest. My father's a rabbi, so he wasn't really home. He used to come to our house. We used to play games, and then it became sexual. I'm going to give you a cookie because you do it so nicely. It's all about the cookie. It's all about lying, and it's all about being so evil to a little child. He also threatened me. He would kill my parents. He would choke me. He would hurt me. He would kidnap me.
How did that affect you?
A lot. Yeah. It affected my whole life. My whole life is around this sexual abuse and rape. Yeah.
Amuna turned to therapy and art to help deal with the trauma.
This is in my bedroom and my inspiration.
She paints and writes poetry, but she's still angry that it was allowed to happen in the first place.
What are your thoughts on him being able to come to Israel
and flee the United States.
It brings up a lot of anger and a lot of frustration towards the Israeli system.
Shauna says the failure begins in the U.S.
Why would someone want to help one of these pedophiles escape?
Yeah, it is just pedophiles everywhere. That's true.
Oftentimes there's some sort of community incentive. Either somebody owes them a favor, or someone in the community, let's say an institution, has covered up for them in the past, and they know that if this goes to court, there's a lot of civil liability coming down the line, you know, and it's going to cost a lot of money to a lot of people, and nobody wants to deal with that.
Shauna accuses the Israeli police of not prioritizing accused pedophiles on the run.
Why do you have to be the ones that do this?
Because nobody else is. I don't have any better answer than that.
And if you guys weren't doing it,
then nobody would do it.
Israeli police told CBS News that, quote, the police coordinate closely with the Ministry of Justice and worldwide police organizations in order to find suspects overseas.
Hi, I'm Rick Steves.
Today, Carol faces charges in Israel, while back in the United States, the district attorney's office in Clackamas County in Oregon told CBS News they are working with federal authorities to secure his extradition. But Mordechai Yomtov remains at large. The district attorney here in Los Angeles told us they have not requested Yomtov's extradition and that they had no other comment. Jewish Community Watch says that is the problem. If American officials don't try to get accused pedophiles from Israel, then they simply escape justice and leave children at risk. The U.S. Department of Justice declined to comment on specific cases, but praised their relationship with Israel's law enforcement, adding sex offenders have been successfully extradited in the past.
And he gets a ride in the front seat? What the fuck, dude? Pedophiles be getting first class in Israel. What the hell? Oh my God. Why don't you just fucking, take him to get a massage? Why don't you take him to the barber too? My God. What the fuck? He's riding in the front seat, bro.
Days after Cairo's arrest, Amuna confronted him at an Israeli police station.
I was scared. It was good. It was good to confront him. It was important for me to have that closure in my life.
The healing process will continue for Amuna, but for many, like Mendy, the lack of justice means the pain continues.
So there are two things.
Dude, the more I think about everything, I was just noticing, because this is what, 2019, so this must have been the summer before COVID hit. There's absolutely no way that COVID wasn't Jeffrey Epstein, right? I mean, dude, now that we know every fucking thing in the whole world is tied to him, 4chan, fucking Reddit, fucking AI, fucking cloning, fucking politicians, fucking trafficking, there's no shot, no chance that COVID was not literally fucking done to get everyone off of the Jeffrey Epstein shit. I swear to fuck, right? Right? It was just, I mean, it was a step in getting us to where we are today, where everything is chaos and no one can trust a single thing, right? Yeah, exactly. You're right. It's the government doing it through religions, but it's also like coming top down from the Vatican, because I feel like the Vatican is overseeing like all of it. Like I think the Vatican's even coordinating with the Jewish cult in Israel, the Satanist cult. You know, I think they're coordinating with the Mormons. I think they're coordinating with the Scientologists. But yeah, it is like, but then the government was like sending the Mormons west to, I don't think that their whole like going west story was like them being persecuted. I think they were told to go west and slaughter everyone. Them and the fucking Pinkertons or whatever the hell. But yeah, the government sending the Jesuit cucks everywhere. I mean, they sent them everywhere. But yeah, no matter what, it's a bunch of assholes. Yeah, Vatican and the government are one and the same, I agree.
JCW says could help close this pathway. First,
bro, COVID COVID vaccine put Epstein DNA inside everyone's parents. My mom got so mad when I told her that she has his DNA. Bro, I've got Epstein DNA. I'm fucked. I've purged it. That's why I've become so obsessed with yogas. I'm burning out the Epstein DNA. I can't believe I became an Epstein cloner at the end anyway. Frick.
Better background checks on people moving to Israel, and second,
the scamdemic.
More willingness from U.S. authorities to pursue the accused.
So it certainly seems like law enforcement, both here and in Israel, are sort of busy patting themselves on the back on how well they cooperate with one another. But Jewish Community Watch seems to be doing most of that grunt work, that on the ground investigating. Why do they say, the group?
I'm over this. Here, what's this? Rick Stevens. This dude's talking about Iran. I want to know a little bit more about Iran. Let's see it.
Be the most fascinating and surprising land I've ever visited. We're in Iran, here to learn, to understand, and to make some friends. Thanks for joining us.
So, if everyone doesn't remember, basically, Iran in the, when was it? The 60s? Hold on, where's my little handy dandy coup list? I think it was like 67 or something. But Iran had a democratic election and elected this dude Mossadegh. And Mossadegh was a baller ass bitch, and he was, and this is at the same time that like Patrice Lumumba and Jacobo Arbenz, I think, like all these fucking socialist types are being elected, right? And this is when the CIA is going coup crazy, bro. So anyway, Mossadegh was like, yo, hey, guess what, guys? We're gonna let people live because we're gonna take all of our fucking oil resources back and we're gonna let it benefit Iranians. Squeaks! Get! We're gonna let it benefit Iranians. And then guess what? America and America and the UK were like, but what if we don't have stolen resources and slave labor, how will we ever survive? How will we make profit? Capitalism depends on us having free labor and free resources. What? And so you know what they did? They couped the entire country and then installed this fucking bitch named the Shah, Pavlovi or some shit. He's a fucking little bitch, and then he basically just sold out the entire country to the CIA and MI6 or whatever, and fucking BP. And then I forget exactly what happened after the Shah. I think there was, then there was the whole fucking, the Iranian Revolution, because they got fucking mad about the Shah bitch, and then they overthrew his ass, and then these weirdo cleric regime was installed, and everything was like, oh, everyone's gotta wear fucking, women aren't allowed to do anything, blah, 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 and, you know, now we're here, okay? But Iran seems kind of like a dope-ass place. The people there seem pretty awesome. Like, I don't give a fuck about the government. Fuck the government. I fuck all governments, you know what I mean? But the people there seem tight. Iranian Revolution, 1979, yeah. Mossadegh was elected in 1951. Thank you. Yeah, so it was like 50s. And then there was maybe there will be a little history.
Like most Americans, I know almost nothing about Iran. For me, this is a journey of discovery. What are my hopes? To enjoy a rich and fascinating culture.
This is 11 years ago.
To get to know a nation that's a leader in its corner of the world and has been for 2,500 years, and to better understand the 70 million people who call this place home. We'll show the splendid monuments of Iran's rich and glorious past, discuss the 20th century story of this perplexing nation, and experience Iranian life today in its giant metropolis, historic capital, and a countryside village.
Salam.
Most important, we'll meet and talk with the people whose government so exasperates America.
The situation is open.
We'll go to Friday prayers in a leading mosque, consider the challenges confronting Iran's youth, enjoy the hospitality of a family dinner, and survive the crazy Tehran traffic before experiencing the tranquility of rural life and meeting joyful school kids on a field trip. Iran, twice the size of France, sits in an increasingly important corner of Asia, surrounded by Turkey, Iraq, Pakistan, and Afghanistan. We start in the capital, Tehran, follow an ancient trade route south to the village of Abiane, to Esfahan, to Shiraz, and finish at Persepolis. Every country, including our own, limits access to foreign film crews. We're here in Iran with the permission of the Iranian government, and we're working within the limits it sets as we explore this complex society. Knowing we're here to explore social and cultural dimensions rather than contentious political issues, the Iranian government is allowing our work. It believes the Western media has given Iran an unfair image. They gave us our visas, provided we respect its limits as enforced by our guide. His job? Keep us safe, manage the complicated permissions, and keep an eye on what we're shooting. Youthful, noisy capital city is the modern heart of this country. It's a smoggy, mile-high metropolis. With a teeming population of about 10 million, its apartment blocks stretch far into the surrounding mountains. Traffic is notorious here. My first impression, wild drivers. But after surviving my first day, I realized they were experts at keeping things moving. Many major streets actually intersect without the help of traffic lights. It's different, but it seems to work. 2 wheels are faster than 4. Helmet laws are generally ignored. As a matter of fact, sometimes the direction of traffic is ignored as well. To cross town quickly, motorcycle taxis are a blessing. But wear that helmet. I'd rather leave a little paint on passing buses than a piece of scalp. Pedestrians fend for themselves. Negotiating traffic as you cross the street is a life skill here. Locals say it's like going to Chechnya. Immersed in the commotion of a busy workday, apart from the chador-covered women and lack of Western fast food chains, Tehran seemed much like any city in the developing world. If you need to get somewhere in a hurry, or if your motorcycle taxi is under some big bus, thank goodness for the subway. Tehran's thriving subway moves over 1 million people a day. This subway system...
Oh, these 6th world motherfuckers got a subway and that bitch look fucking clean, bro. Hold on.
Or if you're
Bro, I'm telling you right now, this is the nicest. If you put this in New York, this would be one of the nicest subway station entrances of all time.
Motorcycle taxi is under some big bus. Thank goodness for the subway.
Oh my goodness. And look, they already had the sneaky the clear window stoppers that they just installed here. They had them fucking 12 years ago in Tehran.
Tehran's thriving subway.
Look at this clean ass subway station, bro. Why isn't it super dark, and where's the trash on the tracks? And where's are there tiles that aren't missing? There should be tons of missing tiles. What's going on here? Yeah, there should be shit everywhere. Dude, the sides of the walls should literally have shit fucking stalactites coming down them because the walls have never been washed in the subway here. This is crazy, bro. These 7th world motherfuckers, they're like, oh, well, we're the worst ever, but we're going to have the pretty dope subway system.
Over 1 million people a day.
Did you guys know Tehran had a fucking subway system?
Subway system is really as good as anything I've seen in Europe. Of Iran's 70 million people, well over half are under the age of 30. While there are plenty of minorities, the Persian population dominates. The local ethnicity reflects the turmoil of this country's long history. You'll find people with Greek, Arab, Turk, Mongol, Kurdish, and Azerbaijani heritage. Iranians are not Arabs, and they don't speak Arabic. This is an important issue with the people of Iran. They are Persians, and they speak Farsi. Faces seem to tell a story and are quick to smile, especially when they see a film crew from the USA. Actually, we found that the easiest way to get a smile was to tell people where we're from.
I'm from the United States.
Oh, you're from the United States?
Yeah.
Okay.
America? Oh, yeah. It's true. Yes, it's actually true.
Hey, and guess what? We're showing them some of that American love right now. Isn't that so nice? Look, they want to kill us all.
Thank you. That's nice to hear.
I was impressed by how the people we met were curious and eager to talk. Young, educated people are internet savvy and well informed about the West. They generally spoke some English. Anywhere foreigners went, signs were bilingual, Farsi for locals and English for everyone else. The script looks Arabic to me, but I learned, like the language, it's Farsi. The numbers, however, are the same as those used in the Arab world. Another communication challenge, people here have to deal with different calendars. Persian and Muslim for local affairs, Western for dealing with the outside world. What year is it? Well, it depends. After Muhammad, about 1,390 years ago. After Christ, 2,000 and some years ago. And all this complexity is the result of a long and tumultuous history. The national...
That's interesting. That's like 700 years difference. That's close to 1,000 years difference, like the 1,000 years that they added, you know?
Museum of Iran helps to give an appreciation of this country's rich heritage. At first, I was disappointed by what seemed like a humble collection for such a great culture. Then I learned that most of its treasures were destroyed or looted by invaders, and much of what survived was taken away to the great museums in the West. The collection starts in prehistoric times, back when nomadic hunters were becoming farmers. This bronze plaque, featuring Gilgamesh, dates from about 1000 BC, a time when this region was in the realm of Mesopotamia. Then, in about 500 BC, with the great kings Darius and Xerxes, the mighty Persian Empire was established. Their art glorified their kings and the notion of peace through strength. Culture flourished, and it was about this time that, with cuneiform, the Persian language was first put into writing. That first Persian Empire was conquered by Alexander the Great from Greece. Later, a second Persian Empire was conquered by Arabs. Then came invasions by Turks and Mongols. Finally, with the establishment of a third Persian Empire in the 16th century, this culture enjoyed a renaissance. While it's weathered wave after wave of conquerors, the essence of today's Iranian culture is still rooted in that first Persian Empire from 2,500 years ago.
Persia. At the turn of the century, a poor agricultural country, rich only in legend and undeveloped natural resources.
In the 20th century, with the discovery of its vast oil reserves, Iran became entwined with the West.
Oil was struck at last, and drilling commenced.
During World War II, Iran was a vital oil resource for the Allies. After the war, Iran's young Shah, or king, Mohammad Reza Shah Pahlavi, became more closely involved with the West. Oil flowed easy, and he was a friend.
He sucked the West cock
of Western oil companies. Then things changed.
Oil again poses a threat to peace, and the Middle East again becomes a trouble spot as Iran's vast petroleum reserves arouse nationalists.
In 1951, the popular Prime Minister Mossadegh nationalized Iran's foreign-owned oil industry. With the resulting turmoil, the Shah was forced into exile. This is when the troubled relationship between Iran and the United States began. Every Iranian school kid knows the date 1953. That's when the CIA engineered a coup that overthrew the democratically elected Prime Minister Mossadegh. He had angered the West by nationalizing Iranian oil, so they installed the pro-Western Shah instead.
Former Premier Mossadegh's ruined house is a mute testimony to 3 days of bloody rioting culminating in a military coup from which the one-time dictator of Iran fled for his life. The Shah, who had fled to Rome, comes home, backed by General Zahedi, military strongman, who engineered his return to power. Iranian oil may again flow westward.
Back on the throne, the Shah allowed Western
Iranian oil may now flow westward. Like, dude, they weren't even really hiding it back then.
Oil companies to run Iran's oil industry again. With the profits, he modernized the country. Through the 60s, there was a return to stability, and the Shah was a key American ally in the Middle East. The Shah ruled in royal opulence from grand palaces. He enjoyed summers in this one until the late 1970s. Strolling through its fine rooms, visitors are reminded how the Shah lived in extreme luxury. But his materialistic decadence and pro-Western policies offended Iran's conservatives and alienated religious and political groups. Angry people hit the streets. The unrest led to crackdowns by the Shah's forces that tortured and killed thousands. All of this emboldened a revolutionary movement and burned into the national psyche a fear of American meddling in internal Iranian affairs. After 25 years of the Shah's rule, the Islamic Revolution threw him out and brought Ayatollah Khomeini back from exile. That revolution and the Ayatollah established the Islamic Republic, which rules to this day. Walking the streets here, I felt a disturbing presence of government. This is not a democracy. In 1979, the new government brought Iran not freedom, but what they call a revolution of values. It legislated morality, such as no alcohol and no casual sex. As far as many parents are concerned here, it's family values. Iran is ruled by a theocracy. They may have a president, but the top religious official, a man called the supreme leader, has the ultimate authority.
Uh-oh. But they killed him.
His picture, not the president's, is everywhere. Religious offering boxes are on every street corner. The days when the Shah's men boasted that miniskirts in Tehran were shorter than those in Paris are clearly long gone. Women must dress modestly and are segregated in places like classrooms and buses. And yet here in the Islamic Republic of Iran, to me the atmosphere felt surprisingly secular compared to other Muslim countries. Skylines are not punctuated with minarets. I barely heard a call to prayer. Except for women's dress codes and the lack of American products and advertising, life on the streets here seemed much the same as in secular cities elsewhere in the developing world. While relatively uncluttered with commercial advertising, there are plenty of billboards and murals, and they pack a powerful propaganda message. Some religious murals are uplifting. This one is a Shiite scripture claiming the most caring help is to give good advice. Yet others are troubling and hateful. This one condemns what's considered American imperialism with skulls and dropping bombs rather than stars and stripes. And this one glorifies Hezbollah fighters and their struggle with Israel, which many here consider America's 51st state. This mural honors a martyr, one of hundreds of thousands who died fighting Saddam Hussein back in the 1980s. These murals mix religion, patriotism, and a heritage of dealing with foreign intervention. While I find some of them offensive, I see in these murals the fear and the spine of a people whose values are threatened. The greatest concentration of anti-American murals surrounds the former U.S. Embassy. In 1979, Iranian university students successfully stormed the embassy. They took 52 hostages and held them with the world looking on for 444 days. Some Iranians claim the hostage crisis was a way to radicalize the Islamic Revolution and put the hardliners in power. Others say it was a preemptive strike to stop the United States from orchestrating a military coup designed to overthrow their theocracy and put the...
But that's actually Isn't that the thing that George H.W. Bush orchestrated to get to win his election?
The Shah back in power. They also wanted to force the extradition of the Shah, who is in exile in the United States. Today it feels like the hostage crisis is old news, and younger...
Didn't the day... Wait, was it the day that LBJ, or was it the day that H.W. Bush became president over... Who? The peanut guy? Who's that old biddy who fucking did Habitat for Humanity? Is my timeline fucked? No, I think the day that he got elected, they released all the Iran hostages because he had been working with them to hold on to the Iran hostages. Yeah, Jimmy Carter. He was telling them to hold on to the Iran hostages until after the election.
Iranians have moved on. The murals seem to drone on like an unwanted call to battle. A call which people I encountered, it seems, had simply...
These evil occultists literally created two Abrahamic religions that can't coexist. It's on purpose. It's for perpetual death and chaos. Yeah, dude. It reminds me of, like, the Rothschild family being like, okay, I have 5 sons. I'm going to send them to each country. France, UK, America, Italy, wherever the fuck, right? Germany. And they're going to be competing systems, but really we're all working together secretly. Shh.
Please stopped hearing. Tehran is a vibrant metropolis.
Yeah, it was Reagan, right? When Reagan beat Carter. But H.W. Bush was the CIA director or something. He definitely had a hand in it.
Iran's social, artistic, and educational center. Its university is the oldest, biggest, and most prestigious in the land. It's quite selective. Only about 1 in 10 applicants get in. Here, as in other Iranian universities, students enjoy a higher education paid for by the government. But wandering through...
What? Bro, they better not have free education.
Campus, we learned that free tuition comes with strict guidelines as dictated by the theocracy. While I hope to find some nonconformity, the vibe here made BYU seem like Berkeley. Compliance raged. Women are perfectly welcome. In fact, women outnumber Iranian men in both universities and in many respected professions. But segregation is the rule. In classrooms, it's men on one side and women on the other. There was no real student union center, just a small commons in each department, with a snack bar for men and an adjacent one for women. Despite the conservative atmosphere, we found students friendly, curious, and willing to chat. What do you study?
Only for chemistry.
Chemistry, very difficult.
Yes.
For me, very difficult. What do you study?
Chemistry.
All of you are chemistry.
Yes.
So we're learning very much when we come to Iran.
For example?
For example, the people are not angry with America.
Yes. Government has a lot of war to each other because their benefits. But there's no war between people.
That's a very interesting point. So the government...
Let's go!
Governments have a difficult time, but the people, if we meet the people, it's like this.
Yes, they're friends to each other.
Yeah, it's like this. I like that.
Friends.
Yeah. So for Americans, we're very religious people, but we make the government and the church apart, you know.
It's
Do we? Where? Which part? Which parts are separate? I'm sorry. Can you help me?
It's not come on to each other, but
aren't we literally bombing Iran for a holy war?
Yeah, no war between people, dude. In Iran, unfortunately, the religious and the politics is mixed with each other.
Yeah, so this
and
is
it's the main problem.
You think that's
Yes, it's the main problem of, and it's the main point of that distance between people and government.
so you're a modern young woman, well educated.
I like to be.
Yeah. Then you must cover your hair.
It's a law in Iran.
It's a law.
It's a law.
Now I cannot shake your hand.
No, because here is a religious society.
So I can go like salam.
Me too.
I can go salam.
No, bye, Khuda Hafiz. Khuda Hafiz.
Hoda Hafiz.
God,
Okay, and I can shake his hand.
yes.
I'll shake your hand for her, okay? Thank you.
Do you like to take a picture? Do you like to take a picture together?
I would like to take a picture. That's a good-looking hat. Yeah. Yeah. I have a game I like to play with all my new friends.
Why is he talking funny?
I will go like this. Can I take a picture with you and me?
Of course.
And all of you guys together, so you can go here. Okay. Are we ready?
Yes.
So we'll look into the camera.
Is he like code switching to like fake Iranian?
And we'll say salam.
Salam.
We'll say people to people. People to people.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
Iranian women live under strict Muslim laws in public. To a Western viewpoint, the dress code imposed on women seems disrespectful. But according to an Islamic perspective, modesty is considered respectful. In Iran, women's bodies are not vehicles for advertising. You don't see sexy magazines. There's almost no public display of affection. While women can dress as they like at home, in public they wear the chador and are expected not to show their hair or show off the shape of their body. I found their awareness of our camera fascinating. Women seemed to sense when it was near and would adjust their scarves to make sure their hair was properly covered. Local surveys indicate that about 70% of these women would dress more freely in public if allowed. While modesty is enforced, vanity is not out of bounds. In fact, cosmetic surgery, especially nose jobs, is big business here among the middle class. Even though covered up, women expertly utilize their feminine charms. Faces are beautifully made up, and when so much else is covered, particularly expressive and mysterious. In Tehran, I found simply wandering the shopping streets endlessly entertaining. Dropping into this bookstore and surveying its selection, the Persian passion for poetry became clear.
Yes. So this one opens like so.
And in Farsi, the book starts where our books end.
Is this the beginning of the book here?
Streets were lined with cheap, colorful snack bars and inviting ice cream shops. Each little visit left me with indelible and often tasty memories.
This isn't just any ice cream sandwich. Saffron, rosewater, and pistachios. It's a Persian specialty.
But if you really want to shop with style, leave the gritty, intense central area and head to the hilly district of North Tehran. Browsing in its malls and classy shops, you could be in London or Paris. Shoppers who have the money can find nearly anything they like. This high-end confectionery shop gives a glimpse of the taste and lifestyles of North Tehran citizens.
This is my new song that I've been singing to Squeaks. I'm gonna kill my son. I'm gonna kill my son today. I'm gonna kill my son today. Squeaks, come here. I'm gonna beat my son. I'm gonna beat my son today. If he doesn't leave his sisters alone. Oh my God, hold on.
Cafes in lush gardens like this are the...
Holy shit, it was just Winky ballin', bro. Winky's tearing it up out there. I thought it was fucking Squeaks terrorizing her. She's chasing a mouse.
The playground of Iran's wealthy, where they let their hair down just a little.
Not a real one.
The young, privileged, and cosmopolitan managed to be quite fashionable.
Bro, this art doesn't seem
of
like...
Iran's wealthy, where they let their hair...
Wait, where's all the black cube art and like all the death and decay and shit?
Tear down, just a
and like all the weird portals.
The young, privileged.
Even that's pretty cool. Why can't we have nice art? We've just got big old fucking bull with his testicles hanging out, and other than that, we just get a bunch of black cubes everywhere.
And Cosmopolitan managed to be quite fashionable. This scene may be chic, but I heard that the real partying goes on in the privacy of people's homes. Many of these people could afford to live abroad, but prefer to live as economic elites here in the ritziest corner of Tehran. On our way out of town, we visit a symbol of this vibrant city, its Freedom Monument. Dating from the 1970s, it's one of the former Shah of Iran's many extravaganzas. He built it to celebrate the 2500th anniversary of the Persian Empire and all the mighty...
Did the Shah of Iran build this in the 70s? Did he? Sure.
Persian king.
Where's the construction photos?
Who came before him. Underlining the ancient roots of this society, its design symbolizes a Zoroastrian fire altar, and it's decorated with classic Persian motifs.
Yeah, I don't know if the Shah made this. Yeah, we get bull with testicles eating a kid. That's our sculpture.
Leaving Tehran was quick and easy with its impressive system of highways. Just outside of town, we dropped by the Great Mosque containing the tomb of Ayatollah Khomeini. He was the spiritual leader of the rebellion that overthrew the Shah in 1979, and Khomeini ruled the country for the next decade. Even though the...
Wait, what the fuck was the name of the guy that they just killed?
Mosque can accommodate up to 1 million worshippers on special days.
Damn.
It's undergoing a major expansion. The work is funded by small donations, mostly from the poor, as they were the people Khomeini inspired the most. This felt like a particularly easygoing mosque in keeping with Khomeini's image among his people. Rather than the impression I've long held of a menacing ideologue, continuing south on the main highway, the arid vastness of this Alaska-sized country is clear.
Oh, yeah, dude. Can I get a fucking baklava? Wait, is that Iranian? Yeah, dude, the tomb is pretty tacky for sure. They're working with the best they got, bro. They've been under sanctions for about 50 years.
Venturing up a river valley where water brings life to the landscape, we find a timeless moment.
Like, dude, I've been to Bangkok, and it's way more chaotic and way more dirty, and I had the time of my life. Tehran looks pretty tight. I would definitely go there. I don't drink anyway, so fuck them. I'll blaze up the hookah with them, though. Oh my god, you guys know that fucking... Hold on. Dude, how funny is it that this song is, like, prophetic as
Here
fuck?
is my unconventional request. Please unfollow me if you fit into these two categories.
Bro, this song is so good.
Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Kaboom. Kablow.
Wait, where's the full song?
Kaboom.
Hold on. Hold on. This is important. Don't worry. Don't fret. Where the fuck is it?
Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about her every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom, yeah. Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about her every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom, yeah.
It's so good.
My granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about her every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom, yeah. Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about her every time I hit the hookah.
People don't realize, but this is about to be the most relatable song of 2026.
Kaboom, kablow.
All right, hold on, one more time. Just one more.
Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about her every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom, yeah. Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about her every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow.
Oh, wait. Watch this guy get his panks, bro. He's fucking posted up, bro. This is a unit right here. Look at that boy. Oh my gosh, he's a freaking unit. Zero rhythm, but he's loving it. Persian food is the rice where it gets hard on the bottom and you flip the pan upside down and you bang on it to get it out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, right?
The unrest in Iran is a direct result of British and American imperialism.
Word.
Shocking, I know. So here's my deep dive of how we got to this point. This is part 1. Let's go. In the early 1950s, Iran had a beloved prime minister named Mohammad Mossadegh, and I swear this is the only time the Iranian people have overwhelmingly supported their leader, probably ever. Mossadegh was respected worldwide. Time magazine called him the Iranian George Washington when they named him their Man of the Year in 1952. You can read the article on time.com, it's still up. Mossadegh's administration introduced a wide range of social reforms. He was pro-women's rights, pro-workers' rights. He was secular and believed in the separation of religion and state. He also believed the Shah of Iran should only be a unifying symbol and not the actual ruler of the country.
This is the guy she's talking about, is the guy that the CIA cooed out of there.
But most importantly, this is a big one, he believed that Iran's resources should belong to Iran. At the time, one British company had a monopoly on Iran's entire oil supply, and it was the most profitable British business in the world. Now we got to rewind a little bit to explain. Back in the early 1900s, a Shah from a different dynasty had sold the exclusive rights to Iran's oil to a British investor. This formed the Anglo-Persian Oil Company, which then changed its name to the Anglo-Iranian Oil Company, which then changed its name to British Petroleum.
What?
BP. So BP used to be called the Anglo-Iranian Oil Company.
Wait, they're still a company to this day. And they're built off of stolen oil?
And up until the 1950s, they were selling Iran's oil and keeping a large majority of the profits while giving just a fraction of it to Iran. So Iranians lived in third world conditions while Brits lived lavishly off the profits of Iranian oil. It was basically like Iran was a British colony. So Mossadegh becomes prime minister, absolutely stands on business and goes, no, y'all can't have our oil anymore. GTFO, mind your business, go away, get out. Britain kind of goes away because they're physically kicked out, but do they mind their business? No. They want that oil and they have the audacity to go to insane lengths to get it. Britain and the MI6 go to the US, they feed them some lies about potential communism because it was the McCarthy era, and they convince the CIA to stage a coup overthrowing the government of Iran. That's how much money Britain was making off of Iran, that they would coup up a government for it. So CIA agents in Iran bribed newspapers, staged protests, and hired mobs to fight each other to incite chaos. With the cooperation of the Shah, the coup succeeds. They arrest Mossadegh, imprison him for life, and give the Shah full control of the government, killing democracy in Iran. Moving forward, the Iranian people couldn't trust their king, who they saw as a CIA operative, and they were deeply triggered by Western influences, understandably.
Literally, dude, Alan Dulles delivered the Shah on that day. The day that they fucking kicked Mossadegh out. Fucking Alan Dulles flew his ass into Iran and was like, okay, now you're our bitch. Go.
They loved their prime minister. Things were going great. Why did America and England have to come in and like ruin things for them?
Excuse me. Have you ever had an entire oil field just to yourself and all the profits? No. Then I don't want to hear it.
This all ended
You
up...
have no idea what you're talking about. Owning an entire sea of oil? Yeah, they'll do anything for that.
Culminating in the 1979 Islamic Revolution, which I'll talk about in my next video. But yeah, this was the early 1950s and also kind of going back to the early 1900s. This is how it all started. Greed and imperialism. My people did not want any of that. And neither do I.
Word. You wanted the link for this?
Rest in peace, my granny, she got
hip.
I hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about her every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom, yeah. Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about her every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom,
yeah. Okay, we can't let it play again because I'll just keep listening to it.
What happened in Iran in the 60s and 70s that led to the 1979 Islamic Revolution?
I abandoned my boy! My son!
I've been trying to understand it all, and these are the parts that stood out to me. So since the U.S. helped with overthrowing Mossadegh, they now had a seat at the table with Iran's oil supply. In 1954, the consortium agreement gave Iran ownership of 50% of its oil, and the other 50% was split mostly between American and British companies with a
like,
little...
why the fuck does America and Britain get 50% of the oil? What? I'm sorry, huh?
bit going to French and Dutch companies. So Britain lost their monopoly, and while Iran still didn't have full control, they had more than before. This was a 25-year agreement due to expire in 1979. In 1973, the Arab oil exporting companies announced a total embargo against countries that supported Israel. As a result, Iran's oil profits increased by 400%. The Shah used this influx of money for his white revolution, which included land reform, the extension of voting rights to women, and the elimination of illiteracy. This is great, but he was criticized for not using enough of the money on his people. The reforms mainly benefited the cities. In the 70s, when oil profits skyrocketed, almost half of Iran was still living in poverty. These modernizing reforms were also seen as westernization. The monarchy's leaders were educated in Europe and the US, and the Shah was called a Western puppet by the clerics. The clerics, not the people. In my last video, I might have made it sound like everyone called him a puppet, and that's not true. So, who are the clerics?
Yeah, fucking shouts out Aaron Bushnell.
Iran is a Shia Muslim nation, and the clerics are kind of like the pastors. They were the leaders of their local communities. They were the landlords, so the land reforms were a loss for them. They were the educators, so education reform affected them. They were also against women's rights. And not only were women given the right to vote, but they also went to university, entered the workforce, and became an equal part of public life outside of the home. Major changes were happening very quickly, and we all know change is scary and typically met with resistance. The clerics were telling their communities that this westernization goes against Iranian sovereignty and is pulling them away from God. Ayatollah Khomeini, Seg, stood up to the Shah specifically to condemn women's rights, and he was swiftly exiled in 1963. In my next video, we're going to discuss the inexplicable rise of Khomeini Bisharaf and the 1979 revolution. What happened in Iran? I'm trying to make sense of why the 1979 Islamic Revolution happened to Iran and sharing what I've learned so far. So alongside his major social, cultural, and educational reforms, the Shah was also an authoritarian ruler. His secret police Savak arrested and political dissidents. I have to add that after his exile, things got so much worse. Like, yes, he'd arrest dissidents, but now the regime can arrest you if they don't like what you're wearing. I'm making a separate video about the current regime's tyranny, but while I'm bringing up the past, I can't go on without mentioning that tens of thousands of Iranians have been massacred at the hands of the Islamic Republic just within the past few weeks. So when Khomeini Lanati was exiled in 1963, he began recording.
Is that even true, though?
Speeches on cassette tapes that were smuggled into Iran, increasing.
I mean, the 30,000 murdered protesters sounds a whole lot like 80 beheaded babies.
Influence. He was getting all sorts of help and support from all sorts of people, and he became a global celebrity. He had press conferences in Paris. He was so vocally anti-West, and the West handed him a PR campaign on a silver platter. Khomeini, the compulsive liar, presented himself as a moderate and pretended to be a leader for everybody. Students, socialists, Democrats, Mossadegh supporters, etc. They were united under him less by a shared vision for Iran's future and more for their opposition to the Shah's authoritarian rule. The people were not asking for an Islamic republic. They wanted a republic. Among his lies, Khomeini promised utilities will be free, public transportation will be free, and this life and the next life will be paradise. He catered to the rural religious population who were living in poverty and felt they couldn't integrate with the reforms. In August 1978, Islamic militants set fire to Cinema Rex in Abadan, killing about 400 civilians, and of course they lied and said the Shah did this. This was a turning point for secular Iranians who had been neutral until then. Up until then, it was extremists versus the Shah, but a movie theater is secular entertainment, and the general population began to believe that the Shah could come after their lives as well. Suddenly, this movement was everybody's business. Chaos ensued, and the revolution was in full motion. In November 1978, the Shah apologized for his past mistakes, but it was too late at that point. The people reacted by rioting. In January 1979, the Shah left Iran for cancer treatment, but really it was exile. Khomeini Khaktusar came back, lied again, and said 98% of Iranians have voted to have an Islamic republic. And everything got 1,000 million billion times worse. Handmaid's Tale was published 6 years later, heavily influenced by the way this revolution backfired. And we can talk all about that in my next video. I'm trying to make sense of why the
Oh yeah, dude. Look at the fucking terrain in Iran. Where are they gonna roll their fucking tanks, huh? Dude, Iran is a cursed place to go for the American military. What are you gonna do there? You're gonna bomb the mountains to be flat? And then you're gonna roll your tanks in? Or are you gonna fly your tanks in and a fucking blimp? There's a new spin-off of Handmaid's Tale? Or are you talking about our real world that we live in? No, Amanda Smiles and Dicroic bounced a while ago. I hope they're doing good. But yeah, I think every time I was, as soon as Lori was talking about collages, I was thinking about Amanda too. I miss Amanda. We dropped that fucking banger frozen in time, and she evaporated into the ether. That's kind of a badass way to go, though. Frozen in time. They're gonna deploy the good old American geishas to level it all. We're gonna ice age these bitches and get a big old fucking glacier to roll over their shit. They're making a spin-off of Hannah's story? Wait, who's Hannah? Oh, the daughter? No, really? Oh, God. Why? You're not putting boots on the ground in here and getting them out alive. That's so true, bro. What's this? The fuck?
Reason why the pyramids are in Egypt is that they are way too heavy to carry to the British Museum. Did you know the only single reason why the pyramids are in...
That's why a ground invasion of Iran is practically impossible. In the west, the Zagros Mountains form a stone wall with narrow passes, easy to defend and extremely difficult to attack. In the north lies the Alborz mountain range. It rises like a shield along the Caspian Sea. In the east, there are even harsher mountainous regions along the
Bro, what the fuck are they gonna do?
borders with Afghanistan and Pakistan. Once again, there are no convenient directions for an offensive, and in the center of the country lie two deadly desert expanses, Dasht-e Kavir and Dasht-e Lut, hellish heat and sand where military vehicles get stuck. Iran is a natural fortress. That's why any invasion would be a nightmare for an army. That's why a ground invasion of Iran is practically impossible. In the west, the Zagros Mountains form a stone
Alright, let's go back to our Iran video.
Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablouse, kaboom, yeah. Rest in peace, my granny, she
Dude,
got hit by
I need an air raid siren. Fucking A, brother. Kaboom, kablow. Oh my god, did you see this? The fucking McDonald's CEO, he wrote, "You guys are dragging this way too far."
Okay, y'all done have Chris, I can't even say his last name. Anyways, y'all done made him mad. Look, you guys are dragging this way too far. I took a normal bite and somehow the internet turned it into he didn't even bite it. Everyone's bite is different. Not everybody needs to unhinge their jaw for the camera. Also, calling it product is normal. Every restaurant in the world calls their food products internally. No, they don't. But the irony, like, sir, all that money and your feelings are hurt. You're mad at how we're...
Last week, I heard an interview with an Iranian speaker on Stephanopoulos, ABC Sunday morning show, pretty sure, and the man being interviewed said that the numbers were grossly exaggerated in the protester attacks, that 300-ish were Iranian police. Okay, so they don't count. That around 1,000 were ops, like feds, and that 2,200 people were tricked to go there, set up by Izzy. What exactly happened? What did they kill a bunch of people? What were they doing? Was it like a coup thing? 300 Iranian police were doing what? They were protesting to what? Coup the government? I mean, and it happening like, what, a week or two before this whole thing? I mean, this whole Iran attack has been planned for months, if not years, bro. I mean, they've been wanting to do it for years and decades, but they've definitely been planning it. There was a article released, I think today or yesterday, talking about how Lockheed Martin had started ramping up production of weapons like 4 or 5 months ago. How did they know to do that? Oh, they used machine guns as crowd control. That's what happened. Iran's out of water. I feel like the entire world's about to be out of water pretty soon.
We are reacting to how you reacted to your own product. Man, if you don't get off LinkedIn, whatever this is, and go cry me some Benjamins, like, come on. Don't you have a company to run?
Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Dude, this was pretty good.
Rough week. Beautiful week. Beautiful. It got heat in my heart, but it's all love. It's on me. I'm bright as fuck.
I'm the greatest at being humble, on God, for real, for real. That's what his shirt says.
You are. How was jail? It was cute. I shared a blanket with a black kid. Got intimate. That sounds like a real connection. No cap. I don't have any real questions for you, but I have some pictures I'd like to show you and see your reaction. No filter. That's a good girl. That's a good girl too. Incredible girl. No eyebrows though. It's hard to read her intentions. That's an incredible artist. She makes up hits. No, be careful. Count me not. That girl's gay. I'm cool with gay. Just over there. Not in my lap. What would you say to him? I wouldn't say nothing. I kiss his feet. I'm a big God boy. What else are you? I'm in a gang. God led. Harpe Tracy Vato. Tracy means 3, like the Trinity. Tracy actually means 13. Father, Son, Holy Spirit. We bang, doggy. But God holds the leash. You like to fight girls? What? No. Be careful. Count me not. Come on, doggy. Let's pray. Shut the fuck up. Listen. I feel like fighting. You smell pussy? Rough week. Beautiful week. Beautiful. It got...
All right, boys, let's get back to our little doc.
A shepherd watching over his flock. The scene could be from 5,000 years ago, when this corner of Iran was part of the Fertile Crescent. A place and time when farming and the domestication of animals helped give rise to the
11 million people are out of water and oil, food, and water too. Let me guess. That couldn't possibly be orchestrated.
The first great civilizations. You get the feeling this could be...
How much of the oil usually comes from Iran? Like, and actually, I mean, all of it comes from the Strait of Hormuz, right? So them closing that shit, how many weeks away are we from literally being out of oil? What happens then, boys? Oh, brother.
Back in ancient Mesopotamia. Then we came across the village of Abiana, nestled in its valley. The remains...
Wait, if Calgary, Alberta is going to start rationing water on Monday, bro, if Canada's out of water, we're fucked, dog. Yeah, we're purposefully starving Cuba. It's a distribution problem, not a shortage. Exactly. Yep, they're just doing moves. I mean, dude, it's literally, they're orchestrating World War III. It's all happening all at once. They're doing mass chaos, so we can't do anything about it.
Of a ruined castle are a reminder of its former importance. Now a sleepy backwater, Abiana is a picturesque example of Iranian village life. The reflective roofs help residents weather blistering summers. I'm glad we're here in May. As in small towns almost everywhere, the younger generation is pulled to the big city in search of employment and a more exciting life. Those who remain are old and seem to have an abundance of time on their hands. The few tourists, mostly Iranian, wander through admiring the simple architecture and fine old wooden balconies. For me, the village highlight was meeting its people. With a little translation help, I get a demonstration in the local fashions for men. Along with baggy pants, the town's proud of its unique, gender-specific door knockers. I never considered the value of knowing if it's a boy or a girl at the door, but that's handy for a conservative Muslim woman. Girl.
Mart. Man.
Man.
Hoda Hafez.
Hoda Hafez.
Hoda Hafez. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. And the main industry seems to be selling dried fruits. Salam. Ooh. It's good? What is this? Is this good? How many? Khomeini? Khomeini. I don't think so, no. I'll give you some. Let's see, let me get. How much? Oh, Khomeini, him. Okay. That one?
Oh, Khomeini.
Okay. Merci. So it surprised me. They said one Khomeini, and I bought these dried apples with this bill, and it's got a Khomeini on it. So that's what they call the bill for the tourist, a Khomeini. Okay, so Ziba Banu? Nice. This austere yet holy mosque was dedicated to the Muslim equivalent of a saint. Inside, two young men who work in a Tehran TV station were attracted to our high-definition camera. This encounter provided an opportunity for a quick language lesson. If I want to say hello, what do I say?
You must say Salamun alaikum.
Salamun alaikum.
Yes.
If that's too long for me, if I want to just say hi.
Hi means salam.
Salam.
Yes.
Salam. And if I want to say goodbye?
Goodbye means Khoda Hafiz.
Khoda Hafiz.
Khoda means God.
Khoda.
Hafiz means keeper.
So God keep you.
Yes.
May God take care of you.
I wish that God keep you.
Okay, let's say hi, Def. Hi, Def. Hi, Def. Hey, that's good? That's good. Iran's main highway slices through the empty landscape, linking the...
Bro, look at every single place that we've seen is just covered in mountains.
country's leading cities like...
Yeah, you just watch all the American tanks rolling through here. With all these fucking perches up here. Yeah, dude, what are you gonna do? Dude, they're literally just gonna drop a nuke. What else are they gonna do? Huh? Bro, are they gonna do boots on the ground like soon? I bet they are. I heard that they're deploying people to their death.
A lifeline. After a few hours, we reach Esfahan. The city with 1.5 million people is a showcase of Persian splendor.
Whoa. Where the fuck are the chemtrails?
Linking the country.
I like that. That's what I'm used to.
These leading cities like a lifeline.
What the fuck?
After a few hours,
bro, I haven't seen a normal cloud in forever.
We reach Esfahan.
Is that what clouds used to look like? I forget.
The city with 1.5 million people is a showcase of Persian splendor. One of the finest cities in Islam in the cultural heart of Iran. It's
the desire to deliver a box truck of fertilizer to a data center. The old Timothy. Tim, can you teach us how exactly did you do the how did you load the 55-gallon barrels again? Dude, did you guys ever hear about that? That Tim got barrels that only had the little fucking bung hole. You couldn't open the top, so he literally had to take a funnel and take all of the fertilizer that was all wet and and old, and he had to crumble it up in his hands with his little shit hands and put it into a funnel and ram it into a 55-gallon barrel. They said it took him like 3 days doing it. Paul is such a shit eater.
Famous for its dazzling blue-tiled domes and romantic bridges.
This is 11 years ago.
Iranians come here to both connect with their heritage and to celebrate it. I'm not surprised that this city is Iran's #1 honeymoon destination. Along with being romantic, Esfahan is just plain enjoyable. Its main boulevard is a delight, giving the visitor a slice-of-life look at today's commerce. It's a bustling scene, as entertaining for its people watching as it is for its window shopping.
Bro, they got ice cream.
The people in Esfahan were
game over.
as friendly and willing to talk to us as they were in the countryside.
What is your name?
They have boots on the ground right now. Al Jazeera says the death count of U.S. soldiers is in the thousands. Really? I was just hearing that Al Jazeera hasn't reported anything but the 6.
Your heart is very kind. Thank you. Your heart is kind too. I am very philanthropic. Yeah? Can I take your photograph? Okay. Hello. Thank you.
Dude, what a character.
America and Iran, we can be friends. I wish the relationship between Iran and America become good. Me too.
Yeah, see, he wants to kill all Americans.
The Chehel Sotun Palace is a vivid reminder that Esfahan was the capital of Persia 400 years ago. With its reflecting pool and fine gardens, the palace gives you a sense of Persia's 16th and 17th century golden age. The portico features 20 slender and stately wooden columns.
Oh, dude, fucking, there's itching to drop a fucking nuke on this. Oh my god. Dude, Pete Hegseth's like... Oh. Come on, let me just fucking Palantir this shit. Oh. Please let me drop a fucking bomb on this. Let me carpet bomb this fucking mosque, please. Let me drop a bunker buster on this motherfucker. Please, American Crusade. Yeah. Why can't we stop killing each other and just wear cool capes and eat ice cream together? Geesh. Like, dude, the more I think about it, the more it is all just completely insane to me that we do war. Yeah, we gotta bomb all these people because they're government. How about we kill all governments? We should do that. What if we did that? We should bomb the government. Not the people. Just saying.
And shows the geometric motif the Persians were famous for. Twinkling mirrors lure you into the interior of the palace. I was struck by the elegance and grace of Islamic Persia at its zenith. With tender dancers, flowing hair, and dashing mustaches. The sumptuous
I wish I could grow a fucking mustache like that.
richness of this culture comes across in these fine paintings. Scenes in its grand hall show how
There was a better video that I saw a few days ago that was like an Irish guy that did like a he rode his bike all the way through Iran, I believe, and he had like a quick video that was showing like his whole travels. I was hoping to find his YouTube channel and then I forgot his fucking name. But yeah, he was like, this place is incredible. The people are fucking amazing. I could have gone there with $0 and I wouldn't have spent a single dollar. Like, everyone's just so like wants to feed you and have you stay at their place and ask you questions and help you and give you free parts for your bike or whatever, you know? But yeah, fuck these cucks. People are people everywhere, dog.
Around 4 centuries ago, the king, or Shah, maintained, defended, and expanded his empire. Here, the Shah and his troops quell a revolt against his rule by the Uzbekis.
Yo, this is metal, bro.
Then, defending his empire, the Shah battles the Ottoman Turks with their frightening new artillery and manages to stop the Ottomans' eastward juggernaut.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still kind of confused. Like, dude, the whole fucking cleric, Ayatollah guys, they feel very CIA coded to me. So I don't really understand the whole, like, we hate them shit. I mean, they pretended like they didn't like... No, they fucked with the Shah. Didn't they eventually turn on the Shah too, though? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I feel like the CIA would be super down for segregating men and women and having women wear coverings all the time and shit. So it is confusing to me. I haven't fully parsed the whole Ayatollah shit. I don't really understand them. But yeah, I mean, the Shah 100% was CIA backed. Like, literally Alan Dulles was buddies with him. He convinced him to come back for the day that they did the coup. Oh, is the Garden of Eden supposed to be in or near Iran? I think I've heard that, and I've heard Florida. But I can't imagine it's Florida, dude. Florida's a fucking armpit.
Waging what I would imagine was very high-powered diplomacy, the Shah threw extravagant banquets in this very palace. These splendid scenes seem to show off the very best of Persian life. In Esfahan, everything seems to radiate from the Grand Imam Square. It's one of the largest in the world. Like so much in Iran that prior to 1979 was named for the Shah, now it's named after Khomeini, the great Imam, as leading Muslim teachers are called. 2 striking mosques face Imam Square. The smaller mosque was built for the women of the Shah's harem. Under its colorful dome, lattice windows illuminate intricate mosaic work. The Imam Mosque, one of the holiest in Iran, is both huge and beautiful, with the elaborate decoration typical of Persian mosques.
Once again, Seth fucking, what's his name? Pete Hegseth, I mean, is fucking... I gotta get those mosaics to blow off the walls of this place. Please, let me throw a bunker buster at it.
Mosques.
Dude, look at that
shit. It has exquisite tile work and was constructed in the early 1600s. That's about when Bernini was redoing St. Peter's Basilica and Europe was in its Baroque age.
Sure. Yeah, totally.
Its towering facade is as...
They made all this. They made all this during the fucking Middle Ages. While the Black Plague was happening.
Striking as the grandest cathedrals of Europe. But Islam forbids images. Therefore, rather than the carved statues you'd find decorating a Christian church, a mosque has decorative designs and script. This creates a visual chant of Quranic verses praising Allah, or God. Locals believe that the color pattern of the tiles, light Turkish blue and dark Persian blue, is calming and contributes to spiritual healing.
This is so insane.
The mosque's cantor is happy to demonstrate the splendid acoustics of its 17th century dome. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Ashhadu anna Mawlana Amir al-Mu'minin Aliyan Waliyullah. We're here at seems, with much of Esfahan for Friday prayers. Filled with thousands of worshippers, the mosque comes to life. This scene struck me as similar to a church service back home. Sermon, responsive reading, lots of prayer, lots of getting up and getting down. But there are perplexing differences. Women worship in a separate section. Soldiers stand guard among the worshippers, a reminder of the tensions within today's Islamic world. And the seemingly innocuous yellow banner in the background proclaims death to Israel. This disturbing mix of politics and religion apparently results from a deep-seated resentment of Western culture imposed on their world. Esfahan, as a religious center, is an ideal place to try to better understand complexities like these. Officially,
look, guys, all of their fucking antagonism toward Israel was all for nothing. Israel just bombed them because they had fucking... If they didn't have these signs that said death to Israel in their mosque, then we wouldn't have to go and kill them all. But they be saying that because we be being mean to them, but don't mind that.
This is the Islamic Republic of Iran. It's a Shiite Muslim theocracy. There's no separation of mosque and state. The Constitution does allow for other religions as long as they don't offend Islam. A major concern, Muhammad, who came in the 7th century, is considered the last prophet. That's why Sunni Muslims, Christians, and Jews are tolerated, but Baha'is, whose prophet Baha'u'llah came in the 19th century, are not. Tolerance? To a degree. Religious freedom? Well, let's put it this way. If you want to get anywhere in Iran's military or government, you better be a practicing Shiite Muslim.
Iranians are predominantly Shiite Muslim, not Sunni Muslim. Struggling to understand the difference, I asked our local guide, Mr. Sayed Rahim Batai, to explain.
So, there are more than 1 billion Muslims on this planet. Some are Sunni, some are Shiite. What's the difference?
Difference is very simple. They were split after the death of the Prophet Muhammad, and it was the beginning of 7th century. And it was over the succession of the Prophet Muhammad. Those people who believed in Ali as a successor of Prophet Muhammad and also his descendants were Shiite, became Shiite. And those people who didn't believe in this system, we call them Sunnis.
All the different Christians have one Bible. What about Shiites and Sunni?
They have got the same book, same holy book. It's called Quran. Same verses, same writing.
Good Sunni, good Shiite die. Do they both go to heaven?
They both go to heaven. That's the same for Sunni and Shiites. There are only minor differences.
But these differences seem small, but still many people are dying, and I read in the news, Sunni fighting Shiite. Of course, Protestants have fought Catholics, and many people were dying. Today in Islam, Sunni and Shiite are fighting. Why is that?
Just consider that many nations have fought each other during the course of history. Not all of it has been because of religion.
But there's so much bloodshed between Sunnis and Shiites. In the 1980s, 1 million casualties between Sunni Iraq and Shiite Iran. Why do they fight and shed blood when the differences seem so small?
Because it wasn't a religious war. It has got nothing to do for being a Shiite or Sunni. That was a territorial thing. And also ambitions of a dictator, Saddam Hussein.
Economic expansion, nationalism.
Nationalism, economic expansion, some help from superpowers. I think the best example for the people in the West to understand these matters between Shiites and Sunnis is this example of England and Ireland.
Whatever the root causes, religious or nationalism, the Sunni and Shiite Muslims share a bloody past, and the conflict continues. Like cities throughout Iran, Esfahan has a cemetery dedicated to the estimated 200,000 Iranian martyrs, as anyone who dies in a religious or national war is called, of the Iran-Iraq War. All the portraits and all the dates are from the 1980s. Today, over 2 decades later, the cemetery is still very much alive with mourning loved ones. While the United States lives with the scars of Vietnam, a generation of Iranians live with the scars of their war with Iraq, a war in which Iran, with 1/4 of our population, suffered many times the deaths. It's traditional in Iran to picnic at the grave sites of lost loved ones. We met two families who each lost a son in the war, sharing a meal. They first met here 20 years ago and became friends. Their surviving children married. And they've shared memorial meals together here at the tombs of their lost sons ever since. Esfahan's sprawling covered bazaar still serves the community as it has for 1,300 years. It functions like a big shopping mall. Locals pick up the basics for everyday living. For me, it was a great...
You grew up watching this guy? I think this is my first time. I like him. He seems like kind of a little dork. I like this dude. He's like, yeah, show me everything. He's like kind of like Mr. Rogers of travel vloggers. What else has he done? Does he just do kind of other stuff like this? But I don't think I've ever heard of him. Is the chat frozen? I don't think so.
To get a lesson in things uniquely Persian from merchants who perhaps have never met an American tourist. Tell me, what is this for? Many colors.
This is a 7 spices.
7 spices.
This is cinnamon, is curcuma, ginger, is red pepper, is coriander, and this muscat. Is mixed together in like this. And mix in here.
Okay. This is a pirate's punch.
For cooking, this for chicken or meat.
Oh, that takes me back to dinner last night. Yeah.
Very delicious.
So when I have a meat dish in a restaurant, I will have this spice.
Yeah.
All mixed together.
Yeah, mixed together.
This is saffron.
Yeah, this is saffron.
Can I taste a little bit?
Yeah. It's very good for body.
Bro, that's like $1 million of saffron. What the fuck? You don't need that much.
Am I there? Like a vast department store, the bazaar has different sections. The countless gold shops are a reminder that for locals, especially the women, gold is a solid way to keep your wealth. It's considered a hedge against currency devaluation and inflation, and it's dazzling to wear. Traditionally, women here wore their personal savings in the form of gold bracelets. Another local treasure is so typical of this land that the words just fit together. Persian carpets. We're dropping into a shop for a little lesson. Persian carpets go back 2,500 years and have a rich tradition. There are two types, nomadic and city woven. Nomadic carpets, such as this one made by the Qashqai tribe, have an improvised design, so each one is unique. They always have a geometric design, are made of lamb's wool, and use organic colors made from vegetable dyes.
Cool.
City woven carpets can be made of wool and or silk. They're based on a predetermined design and usually have floral patterns. This one, made in the Ayatollah Khomeini's city of Khomein, took one master weaver 14 months to complete. With a combination of skill, tradition, and the finest materials, Iranians believe that Persian carpets are the best in the world. Straddling its river, Esfahan is famous for its marvelous bridges, which date to the 17th century. And between those bridges, stretching for 6 miles on either bank, is a much-loved city park. This is where families and friends gather over a pot of tea.
Oh, he had a PBS show? Dude, clocked his ass. Mr. Rogers, got him.
Or a box of sweets. Here on the riverbank, I was struck by the tranquility of the scene, filled with people who seemed to be thoroughly enjoying life's simple blessings.
I mean, I don't know, man. This place seems kind of fucking chill. Sure, women are wearing headscarves, but I mean, the problems here seem kind of minimal compared to everywhere else. I'm just saying. Don't get me wrong. I know there's problems. I know the government's a bunch of cucks, but what government isn't a bunch of cucks, right? But I don't know, man. This place is kind of pretty. Seems like quite a few happy people here. I don't know. Of course, we're just seeing what we're seeing, but like, Go try and film something like this and make it as cheery in New York. I mean, dude, we don't even have shit like this, really. Where are people allowed to hang out? This seems like they want people, like, hanging out here. Like, hanging out with each other, jib-jabbing, yapping. I don't know. Weird. Weird cultural differences.
I love it in the last hour day when everybody's out. And here in Isfahan, it's down to the riverbank. You know, all over Europe, you got this passeggiata, paseo.
He's a big weed activist? Okay, I fuck with Rick Steves.
People are out.
He's got a double first name. We love him.
During the magic hour. Didn't expect to find it here in Iran, but boy, they've got it. I don't know what the word is in Farsi, but they've got the paseo.
Yeah, it seems like Iran is full of people who aren't meant to be boomed out of the sky, in my opinion. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I think everyone would be better off without their current or past governments. That is what I'm starting to kind of consider here, you know? They keep saying these Iranians are going to come and blow us up, and I don't know, maybe they're going to come and blow up our toilets by feeding us a ton of food, you know, but I don't know if they're going to blow us up.
Like the paseo, it's a social scene filled with young men and women and families enjoying the moment.
Wait, your aunt went on, like, one of his tour, like, he leads a tour in Italy, and your aunt went to it and had a personal Rick Steves tour? Is that what you're saying? That's cool. I would take a fucking Rick Steves tour of Iran.
Interaction between men and women seemed very discreet. Still, even with
Persia needs Chipotle and Apple stores. It's not boxy and boring enough, dude. And Taco Bell. I heard that they have fake KFC, which is awesome. And they made fake Heinz ketchup, and it's called Hens, Henz.
constraints of dress and behavior, I sensed a confidence and youthful vitality. To me, these young people felt like the future of Iran. They had a modern sensibility and seemed well educated.
I have many friends in America that are curious about Iran. What can you tell them? What message would you give to my friends?
Your friends? About people?
About the people in Iran, yeah.
The people in America.
Oh, God, dude, it's like all of them. What the fuck? I want to fucking hate them so bad. I want to bomb the shit out of these people. Stop saying we love the people in America. Get the fuck out of here. She's got a fucking... Dude, she's got a Unabomber device underneath her hijab. And she's saying this bullshit, we love the people in America. Her dad was literally the one who did the fucking World Trade Center. That's what I heard. What the frick?
Yeah? That's good to hear. Because we want to understand the people of Iran, and if we can make friends, it's a good thing, I think.
Yeah, he's great.
Do you have friends that you come to see on the river?
On the river? No.
No.
We just come here with our families.
Might you meet a boy down here?
No, we don't meet a boy usually.
Where do you meet a boy?
Where?
Someday you must meet a boy.
Okay, we will meet a boy, but we are not supposed to find a boy.
They find you?
Okay, yeah, they find us.
Really? How does that work?
Okay, it really works.
Does it work okay? Yes. So you have no worries about this?
No worries.
You'll be happy?
Yes.
That's good. I hope you're happy.
Thanks.
She says, casual sex and not showing your hair is illegal, but that ain't a problem for us. Okay, Rick Steves, move it along. Next question, buddy. What are you going to ask us next? Where do we blaze up? Nowhere, Steve. Nowhere, Rick Steves. We don't do that.
nice to meet you.
You too. Same here.
As the sun
It also sucks how many of them are pretty good at English too, right? We don't like that because then it really makes it hard to, like, you know, say that. We could have just put captions over that said fucking kill the infidels, death to America, not death to America, death to all Americans.
goes down, the people of Esfahan also gather in Imam Square as if to savor the beauty of their city at twilight. Edge of Esfahan on a windy bluff stand the well-worn remains of the Atashkate fire temple.
This is cool, but what if we literally fucking nuked it? Just saying, right? We bunker buster this little ancient thing, right? There's probably a Stargate under it. We got to get rid of all this topsoil, so let's fucking bunker buster this bitch and then flatten it all with an H-bomb. The nuclear fallout should evaporate all of the people that are around here, and then we can just get down there and get that Nephilim Stargate, boys.
Way back in the 5th century, the eternal flame of what many consider the first monotheistic religion, Zoroastrianism, burned from this mountaintop temple. Zoroastrianism, which predates Islam by over 1,000 years, is a reminder that Iranian or Persian culture goes back long before the 7th century advent of Islam. The earliest Persian kings were Zoroastrian. This medallion symbolized humankind finding enlightenment in the one Zoroastrian god. The religion had 3 essential tenets: right thinking, right saying, and right doing. And today, in this predominantly Muslim society, a small Zoroastrian community still survives and worships freely. Heading further south, I was impressed.
The Zoroastrians are the ones who are like, yeah, our ancestors flew down here on spaceships from the sky and they seeded us onto this land. Isn't that what Zoroastrian's about?
By the stark beauty of the countryside. Much of Iran is a high plateau. In fact, during our entire visit, we'll never drop below about 4,000 feet. Each rough roadside town...
Wait, bro, that's the other thing, too. They're like... Well, Mile High City... Denver... It's a mile high, right? So that's like 5,000 feet? They're up 4,000 feet. Dude, do you think these little bitch these little fucking Zoomer Marines have been training in the mountains?
we pass gives an insight into workaday Iranian rural life. This village offers a glimpse at a busy bakery. Business is brisk, and the efficient mini production line reveals that...
Bro, I love watching people who've done the same thing like a million times and they've figured out the fastest, best way to do it, you know? The way he just slaps that fucking bread on there.
That good fresh bread is still the staff of life. The fertile river valley.
This is cool and all, but what if there was a fucking Walmart right here? Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Maybe a Home Depot? What if we blew this fucking river up and we put a Home Depot and a Walmart right here? Got rid of the water. Can you stop a river? Where do you have to go to stop a river? Can you plug it up? Oh, a data center. You're so fucking right. Oh my god, dude. Yes.
valleys still grow grain as they have for ages. And using technology from the days of David and Goliath,
like, dude, for real, they are going to build a data center at the Grand Canyon the exact way that Westworld predicted. 100%.
Farmer slings a rock to frighten the birds off his barley. And just across the stream stands a caravanserai, a roadside inn going back to the Middle Ages in the days of Marco Polo. Iran served as a thoroughfare for the legendary Silk Road. It was a 5,000-mile-long trade route connecting China and Istanbul, the gateway to Europe. Along the entire route, every 30 miles or so, that would be a
Where's Busch Gardens and Disneyland, Iran?
day's journey by camel, there was a rest stop, providing a safe and secure overnight for the caravans. Seeing the shafts of light swirling with ancient dust, it's easy to imagine the smell of cook fires so many centuries ago and the cacophony of sounds as travelers took shelter within these walls. I find these caravanserai evocative. Imagine this fortified complex providing a safe refuge for the night, complete with restaurant, good place to park the camel, market, entertainment, and a great place to catch up on the latest news. Across the farmer's field, atop a cliff, sits the ruins of an ancient...
The flatter we get it, the more strip malls and casinos we can fit. Imagine a Dick's Sporting Goods over there, a 5G tower right there.
city. Iran is dotted with weathered remnants of its rich history. Many of these bits of its ancient past go back 2,000 years to the age when silk and other treasures from the Orient began arriving in Europe. Today, the Iranian government recognizes the value and the fragility of its heritage, and it's working to preserve it. A couple more hours to the southwest is Shiraz, a booming city of over 1 million people. Another center of Persian culture, Shiraz is a sophisticated city. Its impressive citadel with fine brickwork survives from when this was the capital of Persia 200 years ago. Shiraz is famous as the home of beloved Persian poets. Perhaps the two greatest were Hafez and Sadi, who lived here centuries ago. Gardens sprawl out from the poets' tombs, with tranquil corners provided to ponder the mystical brilliance of these prophets of love. Even in our rushed modern world, Iranians take time to slow down and be meditative. Friends and families gather here to share their poetry. Hafez, who lived in the early 14th century, is entombed beneath this ornate canopy in this peaceful garden. His lyrical poems are noted for their beauty. They draw upon themes of love, mysticism, and early Sufi teachings. He is revered, and his poetry is still enormously influential on the Iranian people. The tomb of Sheikh Sadi has a similar impact on people from all levels of Iranian.
Bro, the fucking Ayatollah Khomeini, the original or whatever, he's got to step his tomb up a little bit. This is a tomb.
In society. Writing in the 13th century, he drew from his extensive travels and interactions with people from all walks of life. His words still stir the souls of Iranians.
The links of the beloved's hair form a chain of suffering. The man not thus bound remains unaware of this tale. As for myself, strike me by the sword in her full view. A sidelong glance from those eyes will full ransom make. And should I give up life in pursuit of her favor? No pity at all, I love the beloved more than my life. Damn, bro, calm down.
This is Rick.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Visitors are welcomed into Iranian.
The lady goes, honey, Rick Steves, we have no problem finding men. Sex is illegal. We are very passionate people.
Homes as honored guests. We've been invited into a fairly wealthy...
Betta tried again, called him a gooner. That poet is a gooner, dude.
Family's home for dinner and a look at the modern domestic scene. Their home is as contemporary and up-to-date.
Wait, that's hilarious. I love the theory that pickleball was invented by big health insurance to increase ACL tears and joint surgeries. Probably true, bro.
As
I don't understand why people are obsessed with fucking pickleball. I hate it. Every tennis court now has been turned into a pickleball court.
you'd find anywhere. Because we're here with our camera, the
It's because these fuckers can't play a full court.
women are dressed more conservatively than they would be if they were just here with their family and friends. Time and time again, we experienced how, in Islam, visitors are considered a gift of God and treated as such with generous hospitality. And tonight, that includes a wonderful meal.
This is called Iran.
Brother, this is a fucking spread. Holy shit. And you know I'm eating that pita bread that all that shit is sitting on once all that meat's gone. Splashing it and everything. That's my pita bread.
And kebab. This is the chicken.
So this would be lamb mostly?
Yeah, mostly lamb.
I do like pickleball, LOL. Hell yeah, Juanita. It's okay. You can like pickleball.
Do you say bon appetit? Is there any word like that?
Nushajan.
Yeah, Nushajan.
Nushajan.
Yeah.
It's the same as bon appetit.
Before I know it, my plate's filled with fish, kebabs, 2 kinds of rice, eggplant, and tomatoes.
Bro! Oh my god, this looks so good.
You understand, you're listening. The conversation's as lively as at any home I visited in Europe.
Well, that's what people say. If you really want to eat well in Iran, make some friends.
Look at this house. Gorgeous. They got a little fucking conversation pit, bro. Bring back the conversation pit.
And dessert came with a surprise.
Hey, look at this. Happy birthday to you. Muhammad, thank you.
Bro, I'm not mad at any of these people, and I'm not killing any of them, and I don't support our government killing any of them, okay? Kill our government. Please, Iran. Please. Please kill everyone in our government. That would be so awesome. Please, please, please. I don't give a fuck anymore, dude. Come arrest me. I don't care. I don't care. I would prefer it if Iran killed all of our government. I'm just saying.
Oh, you guys.
Puff the candles.
Puff them out. Yo. Oh.
Mamnoon. Mamnoon very much. An hour's drive from
Lamb is awesome, dude.
Shiraz takes us to Persepolis, the dazzling capital of the Persian Empire back when it reached...
Where's the takeout counter for DoorDash? Yeah, eternally. I'm starving now. Fucking A.
Greece all the way to India. Built by Darius and his son Xerxes the Great around 500 BC, this was the awe-inspiring home of the King of Kings for nearly 200 years. I'd always dreamed of visiting Persepolis, and it didn't disappoint. For me, this is the most magnificent ancient site between the Holy Land and India. The vast complex is a series of royal palaces built on a massive elevated terrace. At the time, Persia was so mighty, no fortifications were needed. Still, 10,000 guards served at the pleasure of the emperor. At the Nations Gate, dignitaries from the 28 nations subjugated by Persia entered "We're not worthy" style to pay their taxes and humble respect to the emperor. Cuneiform inscriptions from 500 BC say the same thing in 3 languages.
Bro, I can't wait till we got boots on the ground and we can let ISIS blow this motherfucker up, right? This would look cool. I mean, this is cool. But it would look a little cooler if it had C4 strapped to it and they blew this fucking tablet up, right? What if this was all laying on the ground in a million pieces instead of one piece standing up? We should see about that. I think that would be cool.
Essentially,
Yo, how do we get ISIS in here?
The king is empowered by God. Submit totally to him for the good of Persia. All nations can live in peace if you are compliant.
I mean, Ryan, remember, I think it's weird headspace I'm in, vet who's rooting against my country, but it is what it is. I mean, you're not rooting against the people, though. Like, that's what I fucking love Americans. I think that there's a bunch that are confused, but yeah, I think that our country is poison and it kind of needs to go away and needs to be a different thing. We need to figure something else out. I don't know. I don't think we need 50 states that all have the same exact laws. It was a cool experiment for a little bit, but, I think they did this, not you. But I don't think it changes anything, I think you just gotta morph it a little bit. Instead of doing shit for country, do it for the people, right? And I think that's what's important. That's why they hammer it in our head that, oh, do everything for God and country. No, fuck that. How about God and the people around me that I like? And not the cucks that want me to be a fucking lizard. But yeah, I get that. It is an odd time.
The palace of Xerxes is called the Columned Palace because it once had 72 columns. The uniquely decorative Persian capitals recall the distinct power and pride of this civilization. Imagine its immense roof, spanned by precious Lebanese cedar, carried all the way from the Mediterranean. It was under Xerxes that the Persians defeated the Greeks and burned and pillaged Athens in 480 BC. Next to the columned palace is the throne hall, marked by its distinctive collection of mighty doorways. The throne hall was used mainly for receptions for military commanders and representatives of all the subjugated nations of the empire. The frames are elaborately decorated. Evocative reliefs survive throughout the ruins of Persepolis. Supplicants gracefully climb the same steps we do, bringing offerings to the king. Lions, a symbol of might, represented both the king and the power of the seasons. In this reoccurring scene, a lion kills a bull, symbolizing spring killing winter and bringing new life. Then, as today, Iranians celebrated their new year on the 21st of March, the first day of spring. The figure on the eagle's wing, that symbol of the Zoroastrian faith, is a reminder that the king's power came from Ahura Mazda, the Zoroastrian god.
Imagine this place at its zenith.
Yeah, diversity is the spice of life. Nationalism is poison. Ryan said, I know, it's still a bitter pill. Yeah, I know. But hey, man, it's really good and hard to confront that, right? We've been tricked our whole lives. But dude, that is why they hammer the nationalism shit. Like, they want you to be a communist for the country. You know what I mean? But you reap none of the benefits. They want you to throw your life away for the common cause of doing war forever. But we want to do that for peace forever. I'm willing to throw my fucking life on the line for peace forever, But war forever? Nah, fuck that.
Ceremonial headquarters of the Persian Empire. Coming here, you have high expectations. Being here, they're exceeded. Iranians visit with a great sense of pride. For an American, it'd be like having Monticello, Cape Canaveral, and Mount Rushmore, all rolled into one magnificent sight.
Gigantic royal tombs, reminiscent of those built for Egyptian pharaohs, are cut into the adjacent mountainside. The scale of Darius and Xerxes...
Bro, you just cooked up a smoked salmon from Aldi? Oh, dude, I love salmon.
...tombs is intended to dwarf the mere mortals viewing them. Each comes with huge carved relief.
Yeah, Hote said, as a U.S. vet who went to the Swana region after 9/11, I feel lied to and embarrassed that our country was dragged into another unnecessary war, this time due to protecting pedos and glaciers? Oh, genociders. They are protecting the glaciers too, though. These fucking glaciers.
Displaying their battle prowess.
I want Iran to kill the American government lyrically. Exactly, bro. School stupid, no more circs, taxes, or Ghislaine Maxwell school books. Wouldn't that be amazing? We're not really asking for much, honestly.
Even today, 2,500 years after their deaths, they're reminding us of their great power. As history is...
I mean, I also I understand why why these fucking cucks are always like, everybody in Iran is oppressed and blah blah blah. Can you imagine telling Donald Trump that he's not allowed to touch a woman, that doesn't have his consent? I get why they hate these people so much, bro. They're like, I should be able to touch any woman.
Taught us no empire.
Maybe it is time for them to keep their fucking hands off of people, you know? Maybe it should be illegal.
Lasts forever. In 333 BC.
Honestly, bro, it seems like they've had free reign to do with their hands whatever they want. And they be doing some fuck shit with it, right? Grabbing them by the pee, doing molestation, raping 13-year-old girls, beating them after they bite your dick because you're raping them. Might be time.
Persepolis was sacked and burned by Alexander the Great, the Macedonian Greek who turned the tide against the Persian Empire. Ending Persian dominance, Alexander spread his Greek culture all the way to India, and Persepolis has been in ruins ever since. Is an ancient and...
Oh, are you talking about that video of Ivanka being in her old bedroom? The video of Trump's daughter having the flashbacks was sad. Yeah, dude. I feel like you can literally tell that she's like kind of freaking out being in there. Or like disassociating, you know?
Land with a rich culture. Traveling here, it felt like a paradox. Its contradictions difficult to...
Bro, I'm telling you. The only thing Iran wants to bomb is our toilets. What the fuck, man? Let this man get 5 minutes without eating. This man is full. He cannot eat anymore. Are you trying to kill him by making his body explode?
Understand. While our governments may be at odds, the people we met were consistently curious, generous, and friendly. I found that, like in my country, there's a tension between modern and traditional, liberal and conservative, secular and religious. Maybe we're all just...
Bro, that fucking hat? Get out of here. Yo. Now that's a fucking hat, bro. I love it.
Maybe we're all just struggling to defend the moral fabric of our respective societies. I've been wondering to what extent the USA-Iran tensions might be explained by caring people on both sides motivated by love and fear. And the flip side of fear is under...
Bro, epic eyebrows. This is what I'm talking about. I love people
the
with
USA-Iran tensions might be explained.
Real teeth, real noses.
By caring people on both sides,
real
motivated
eyebrows.
by love.
Look at this man's fucking real teeth, bro. I love that. She got a fucking gap in her tooth, and it's cute as hell, bro.
And fear. And the...
Imagine all these people with flat teeth that click when they talk. And then they whistle. Hello, my name is...
flip side of fear is understanding.
I know, I was thinking the same thing. What is the function of that hat? It doesn't cover the sun from your eyes. It doesn't keep water off your head. It doesn't do anything. That's why it's so awesome. Bro, I've never seen so many smiley ass people in an hour-long video of a random location.
I came to Iran a little nervous. I leave impressed more by what we have in common than by our differences. I've overcome my fear by getting to know the Iranian people. Granted, there are no easy solutions to the problems confronting our two nations.
Not true! Not fucking true! Kill the entire government. I'm not kidding anymore. This is all metaphorical. It's just a thought experiment. But I have a feeling that if you literally executed every single person in the government and you stopped doing a vertical government hierarchy bullshit, and instead you had groups of collectives that are working horizontally to help each other and collaborate, I think that we could figure it out. I know this is crazy. I know. But I feel like we've tried everything else except for killing all of the governments and getting rid of all of them. Let's just try it for 100 years. We've done all this other shit. We've done the fucking religious shit and the fucking America for 250 years. We've done all this shit, right? Let's try 100 years where we just kill the government. Why not, right? They get to willy-nilly go around and kill everyone that they want. I just think that maybe we should just kill the government. No one in particular, just all of them. You know what I mean? No specific threats, just generally they should all be terrified. I don't know. That's just me. Yeah, I hope that protesting this war is the unifying event. It's just too demonstrable now that what the cabal is. We're all seeing it in real time. Dude, Iran, the Iranian ambassador calling them the Epstein regime. Oh my God. I mean, these people are speaking our language. The only thing that I wish Iran would do better, like, dude, why isn't Iran fucking with, like, they should be fucking, not even, like, shutting the internet off. What they should be doing is fucking with the algorithms. Like, they gotta be smarter than the CIA, right? They're the underdog. Come on. Where are the Iranian hackers? We always hear about them. Come on, hack the algorithm. But yeah, I mean, I do think it is. I'm really hoping too. Iran and all this Epstein shit could be the fucking thing. There's got to be something that's big enough to make people care. Maybe when thousands of Americans are dying because they're literally sending them into a mountain. They're sending them into fucking Mount Everest to go do a tactical war. They're gonna get murdered, all of them. It's not even murder. They're just gonna get evaporated. It's not murder when you come to someone else's house to kill them.
But surely, getting to know this culture is a step in the right direction. I'm Rick Steves. Happy travels. And as they say here, peace be upon us.
Yeah. Peace be upon us. That's how you know that they want to murder us all. Let's go, Rick Steves. All right, I'm a massive Rick Steves stan. Rick Steves stan right here. Trump's gonna label Rick Steves a terrorist if this video gets popular. Yep. Look at that old world bridge behind him. I know, it's amazing, right? This place is beautiful, bro. They are about to decimate it if we let them.
In the right direction. I'm Rick Steves. Happy travels. And as they say here, peace be upon us.
Anyway, happy hunting, Iran. Flatten fucking Tel Aviv. Let's get the show on the road. Did Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell kidnap Madeleine McCann? Yes.
Folks, I've got a crazy story for you today.
It's not crazy. It's very, very likely.
For years, the mystery of the disappearance of Madeleine McCann has absolutely plagued authorities all around the world from
Has it, or have they intentionally been fucking hiding it?
Portugal, where it happened, to England, where the
I'm sorry to hear about Rick Steves' car accident next week. What if the whole reason for the war is like a demonic mass human sacrifice of American soldiers? I mean, dude, I really do, like, I can't tell if our government is, like, it do just be seeming like Israel's running the whole show. And, dude, Netanyahu has said before that he fucking hates America and he wants to destroy it. So it really wouldn't be that crazy. I mean, look at what they've been doing. They've been extorting and laundering money out of America for the last 80 years. They do fucking hate us, bro. That's why they got all their police watching us and all this shit, right? They want to destroy America from the inside, and they've been doing it. But yeah, I could totally see that. Yeah, they want to sacrifice American soldiers. I think the big thing, they want America to collapse and cause mass chaos and, you know, kill all of us cattle boys. But yeah, all war is a blood sacrifice for sure. What's his hair doing? He's just wearing a headband, I think, keeping his hair out of his eyes.
family is from, to literally the whole world has been hunting, trying to find Madeleine McCann for years. Unfortunately, she's never been found. She's never surfaced. Some people have claimed to be her. It's not worked out. But they did catch somebody that they thought was involved. That person has proclaimed their own innocence. They claim that they actually have information about who was responsible. And now with the Epstein files coming out, there are actually theories that Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell might have had something to do with the disappearance
and the Podestas
of Madeleine McCann. And the information behind these theories might just shock you. You're not going to believe what I'm going to tell you about in this video, but as we've seen with these Epstein files, they get crazier and crazier, and at the end of the day...
Somebody told me that Israel's tip of the iceberg was Iran burning a Baphomet effigy. Had you heard that? I mean, I saw them burning it, like, literally a week before. You think that's what made... I mean, dude, this is what I think is going on, right? I think the Epstein shit all coming to a head. Like, dude, they have... I think that the first Trump presidency was basically a wash. Like, they have, if they don't do their religious holy war right now, they aren't going to get another chance. That's honestly why all this shit is happening crazy style right now, I think. I think the Epstein files, kind of all this stuff coming to a head, the last 10 years of everyone talking about Epstein is finally hitting the mainstream. It's finally putting real pressure on them, and I think they're all kind of tweaking out a little bit, and they need to use Trump before he becomes the pariah that he is. You know what I mean? Even his base is starting to turn on him. Even the crazy cultists are starting to turn on him because of this Epstein shit. So he's only useful for another year or two. Like, we're going to keep saying, like, he probably is going to try and do a third term. But let's be real. He's going to die before... Dude, if he makes it to a third term, he will die during the third term. But also, maybe not. I mean, these people never die, right? But I feel like they've had their sights on doing this for hundreds of years, and you know... These people are the great-grandsons of this plan that's been in place, and they're like, I gotta please daddy. We gotta do it, boys. Before Kamala comes back. Can't wait to elect Kamala in to save the day, guys. Kamala wouldn't have done all this.
Anything is possible. The idea that there are these boogeymen, creepy, weirdo traffickers all around the world snatching children and having them flown around on private jets. You thought that wasn't real. You thought
Is gas already up to $4? Ooh. And dude, I bet the gas companies fucking hate that too. Isn't that awesome? When you lose, they always win. They always win and you always lose.
that was just nightmare fuel that is just an urban legend. But no, this is really happening. Jeffrey Epstein was trafficking, snatching up girls from all around the world. And some people do actually think that Madeleine McCann might have been one of those women, well, girls, that was trafficked to Epstein with the aid of Ghislaine Maxwell. It's a theory, all right? This is a theory, opinions not completely substantiated with facts, but...
Wait, hold on. What was this? Black Death sent this earlier, I think.
Mark Zuckerberg, the Meta chairman and CEO, has been in here since the early goings.
Ooh, everyone's booing him? Nice, dude.
Mark Zuckerberg, the Meta chairman and CEO, has been in here since the early goings.
Loser. Big old loser, dude.
I'm gonna tell you some shit in this video. I'm gonna tell you some shit. So let's just have a little reminder, okay, of the disappearance of Madeleine McCann. Now, this was covered in a very, very good Netflix documentary about the topic that I would definitely recommend you go and check out. Really fascinating and interesting and spooky and dark. But here's some of the background as far as this disappearance that is still plaguing authorities to this day.
This Netflix
Don't
documentary...
say that. Don't say that. If Kamala won, we would have gotten Blue Beam. Dude, stop. Fart Zuckerberg. You get him. People lips. PP lips. 349 gas near you and was 269 last week. We are so great again. True, dude.
He has a senior former police officer saying that he still believes we will discover what happened to Madeleine McCann. You guys will not be able to watch this without thinking about...
Yeah, dude, I have started thinking recently that Madeleine's parents just sold her to the cult. Yeah.
About your own children. I have my heart in my mouth and I've reported on this story from the beginning. What happened is every parent's worst nightmare. Her name, Madeleine, was heard around the world. A little girl, just 3 when she disappeared, vanishing from her family's vacation apartment. A horrifying prospect for any parent. Then, worse, her mom and dad themselves accused and questioned.
What's happened to Madeleine McCann?
A new Netflix documentary shining a light on the case, interviewing witnesses, former suspects, and law enforcement officials. The 8-part series, recreating the moment Madeleine's mother, checking on her while dining out with friends, found a window inexplicably open. Madeleine, gone. A neighbor speaking out about the terrifying events she witnessed.
That's when I heard that terrible noise. It was Kate howling. I could hear Kate howling. And it was an animal sound. It's horrible and it's soul destroying.
Today, Portuguese police were searching fields around the resort. I covered the investigation in Portugal from the day Madeleine disappeared, back in May 2007.
Are you sure this is the man you saw?
Yes, that is as I remember the man.
So there's been a whole bunch of searching, theories, documentaries made about this. And at the time, all right, police released several sketches of who they believe was responsible, including this sketch. All right, this one included a very specific looking female suspect. Photos showing Ghislaine Maxwell in 2007 when Madeleine McCann was taken. It's almost identical to the female abductor sketch that was recently posted. This is 4 years ago. This was posted in r/conspiracy. That looks like Ghislaine Maxwell to me. That looks like Ghislaine Maxwell to me. I'm sorry. Let me know what you guys think, okay? People in the comments saying, is there any way to find out if she was in the area at the time the girl was abducted? Possibly, but the end result wouldn't be well for whoever found it. I just had goosebumps with this. Creepy. I had the most uneasy feeling. If you think she's in prison and not sipping some pina coladas and champagne on some exotic Caribbean island, I've got a bridge to sell you, my dear. Don't forget the sketches of the 2 male suspects who look like the Podesta brothers. Oh my God, we're going to go there? Oh my God. I can't. Sorry, I can't. That's insane. That's insane. All right. What the hell? Okay, people are saying that OP is leaving out and misinforming you of an important part of the story. The title isn't factual. The sketch isn't of a female abductor. It's of a woman. 2 German tourists.
Okay, I just went and checked on Kiddo too, and I just reached my hand in and was just petting the shit out of him. He's still in his crate. I have it open, but he ate his food. He drank some water.
Who happens to say she knew what.
And he accepted a pet, no problem.
What happened to Madeleine McCann? It's a lot more plausible when you've not led to believe that Maxwell.
You've never appreciated police sketch artists till now? Did they just show the side-by-side of fucking the Podestas? Yeah, dude, it's the Podestas are so... Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God. I can't. Sorry, I can't. That's insane. That's insane. All right. What the hell? Okay, people are saying that OP is leaving out and misinforming you of an important part of the story. The title isn't factual. The sketch isn't of a female abductor. It's of a woman 2 German tourists met who happens to say she knew what happened to Madeleine McCann. It's a lot more plausible when you've not led to believe that Maxwell physically abducted her. Here's some old tidbits. So there's some connections there, and some people explaining. They're saying, can someone explain why these people would directly do this instead of having people do it for them? They're saying the mum might have been knocked up by one of them. They might have been confirming her as opposed to kidnapping prey. I don't know if we can believe that. Article deleted. What do you know? The Madeleine McCann Epstein file article deleted as always. Whoopsie, I found it. Oh, whoops-a-daisy, the Wayback Machine exists. Can't hide this information from everybody. Now, I'm not saying this information is absolutely true, but I do think...
I got the fucking windows open and people are outside in their fucking backyards either playing beer pong or something. Hooting and hollering. Oh my God, we're so fucking back, boys. We're back. Let's go. I love that sound. I love the sound of having my goddamn windows open too. Jesus Christ, right? It has been a long hibernation, boys. I can't wait. Let me look at the weather for the next few days. Oh shit. I was going to say, I bet it's going to be like 40 and then 23 for like 6 weeks straight. I'm still coming for Puxatawny Phil, I swear to God. Once we kill the entire governments of all the world, Puxatawny Phil, you're fucking next. Don't think I forgot about you.
This is interesting. We should talk about this.
You're just lower priority. Not low priority. Lower priority than, all the governments.
We can't let them cover up any information, even if it's not true.
Dude, the Podesta brothers. The Pedosta brothers. Exactly, bro. It's always been right there.
Let's just make up our own minds, okay? Madeleine McCann and the Epstein connections. 38 PDFs operated in Algarve when Madeleine was abducted. Were they connected to Epstein? All right? This basically explains how she went missing. The abduction, the family were holidaying in Portugal, basically.
What the fuck? It's already almost 9/11, boys. 8-minute warning.
They went to the pool. It was a normal day. They went to a bar to meet friends. They pulled the door shut. They left the windows closed. They did leave the patio door unlocked so they could get back in. They were at the same table every night, a table where they could see the apartment but none of the entry points. And basically, she went missing, okay? Door was wide open, no noise from the room, didn't check on the kids. Kate McCann went back at 10 p.m., found the bedroom door open. As she went to close it, a gust of wind slammed it shut. She went in the room. The bedroom windows were open.
Is that the lead singer of Linkin Park? Isn't that one of them? Yeah, it's Chester Bennington who stole Madeleine McCann.
Madeleine was missing.
You're not wrong, though. I mean, Chester is literally John Podesta's son.
And she had a breakdown. Now, initial suspects, as the police investigated, there were several suspects, including the parents. One of the theories were, as doctors, they had sedated their children while they went out and got the dose wrong with Madeleine, killing her. Police said they found...
Ooh! Dude, I got this new Synergy. It's a limited edition. It's blood orange, hibiscus, and rose, dude. The rose hits.
found traces of blood in the apartment. Was there a tragic accident the McCanns covered up? The parents have sued every newspaper which suggested this, using money to continue the search for her daughter. I would never say that, and I don't actually believe that. A mysterious man was an early suspect. He was seen carrying a child past the McCann's apartment at 9:15 p.m., but this gentleman was ruled out when inquiries was conducted. He was an innocent father carrying his daughter back from the night crash. This brings about the further question, why didn't the McCanns use the night crash? Later investigation centered on a man called Robert Murat, as he was local to the area and known to the police. He would later be awarded $600,000 for defamation of character. A lot of money changing hands over this case. The final suspect to come to light was a PDF called Raymond Hewlett. Hewlett lived in the area at the time. This was the first connection to a PDF, but not the last. Okay, the photo fit and similarities to Ghislaine Maxwell. Tied with the progress of the case, the McCanns hired their own private detective. They uncovered 2 British men.
Bro, it's sus as fuck that this article was deleted. Why? To protect to protect Ghislaine Maxwell? Why was this article fucking deleted?
Who 3 days after the abduction had met a woman in Barcelona. The woman had hinted after a brief conversation that she knew something about the abduction. Working with these 2 men, the private investigators released a photo fit of the woman they wished to question. At the time, she was described like a Victoria Beckham lookalike. However, many people now say the photo fit looks very much like a picture of Ghislaine Maxwell at the time. That is the photo fit. That's the photo fit. Said it could have been, as it's been reported, Maxwell from the 90s used to recruit girls for Epstein. Could it be Madeleine had been a gift for Epstein? In the summer of 2007, Epstein signed a plea bargain in Miami where all co-conspirators would be free from prosecution. This would have occurred shortly after Madeleine was abducted. Is this timeline a coincidence, or could there be...
And dude, the fact that they made a bunch of documentaries about it too is like, it is for sure. There is some involvement. Mossad knows exactly where Madeleine McCann is. Otherwise, there wouldn't be 40 fucking documentaries about it. All controlled. All agreeing to the same basic story.
More to the photo fit and Epstein's crimes. The publicity around the disappearance was huge, and anyone involved would have panicked. They're saying Portugal's a hub for PDFs. All right, it's a haven for PDFs, well known in the community. The case of an orphanage. I don't want to know about that. An elite PDF ring was brought to justice. Some of those tried were very prominent men and moved in the same circles as Epstein. One of the people convicted was former ambassador Manuel Abrantes, a prominent TV personality Carlos Cruz, and a UNESCO ambassador Jorge Rito. All were convicted using the Casa Pia orphanages as a way to claim children for their needs. During the case, a raid named Operation Predator obtained images that were illegal, and it was reported that images of Madeleine were seized, although it's never been confirmed. Paulo Reblo, the policeman responsible for the orphanage case, later became the lead investigator in Madeleine's abduction. This is not the first case in Portugal, and it will not be the last. It's been a hub for this type of thing. I don't want to know about all of that stuff. The prime suspect, the authorities will deny the connection with Epstein and will state that the picture's a coincidence. It could be any woman of that age. This is, however, not the last time that the timelines for the 2 cases will be close. In August 2019, Epstein allegedly took his life, and a year later, in July 2020, a month before Maxwell's arrest, authorities would claim they had found the man who abducted Madeleine McCann. I'm going to tell you more about him in a bit. Christian Bruckner is a German PDF who was in prison for S crimes. He has 2 previous convictions for misconduct with girls, and he's been investigated for abusing young'uns. He was in the Algarve during the time they were on holiday, and his 1980s VW camper van was pictured there in 2007. It's alleged that he had confessed to his part in her disappearance while drinking in a pub in the Algarve. His drinking partner thought nothing of it at the time. The publicity surrounding the 10th anniversary of Madeleine's disappearance prompted him to tip German police that Bruckner could be their man. Questions should ask why he had no crime, he had not come forward before, and no one has ever identified this man. Although there was DNA connected at the time, it's impossible to identify whether this matched Bruckner, and it was considered too old. He has yet not confessed to the abduction, but remains in prison for other crimes. But in another twist of the story, a retired teacher came forward on the 25th of July 2020 to state she had seen Madeleine in the Algarve supermarket. She said she looked 17, which would fit her age, and she recognized her because of the blemish in her eye. At the worst, the parents were negligent leaving their children in an apartment in a foreign country. Contrary to popular opinion, they were investigated by social services and cleared to keep their twins. Whatever your opinion, it's fair to say they've suffered the ultimate price for their loss. Whether Bruckner is guilty or not remains to be proved. It's only widely thought now that Madeleine is dead and will never be found. You can only hope her fate did rest. You can only hope that if her face did rest in one of the 38 PDFs in the Algarve at the time, that her death was quick and painless. Whether dead or alive, I hope the family gets the closure they deserve one day. And I hope that wherever she rests, she is free from pain and happy. Time will tell if this is ever solved and whether Maxwell is the face in this photo fit. Now, there would be more news about this suspect that looked a lot a law like Ghislaine Maxwell. I'm not saying it's definitely her, but this would be reported all around the world. This image would be shared. Madeleine McCann's suspect demanded new daughter delivery. That's what they're saying.
Whose hair's more fucked up than Ghislaine Maxwell's, right?
A woman at the center of the search for Maddie McCann was waiting for a child to be delivered just days after the disappearance. Excuse me? The woman at the center of the search for Maddie McCann was waiting for a child to be delivered just days after the disappearance. That looks so like Ghislaine Maxwell, it's not even funny. Private detectives are hunting the mystery woman, believed to be from Australia or New Zealand, after a British businessman told them about a conversation he had with her in Spain just 72 hours after Madeleine vanished from a Portuguese resort on May the 3rd, 2007. Although investigators refused to reveal details of what was said, British newspapers on Friday said the woman had confused him with a man she was waiting to deliver her new daughter. Unnamed sources claim the businessman, who was in Barcelona partying with friends, spoke to the woman about 2 a.m. on May the 7th as she paced anxiously outside a waterfront bar in Barcelona. It's claimed that when he approached her, she asked him, "Are you here to deliver my new daughter? Have you got her? Have you got the child?" When she realized he was not a courier and did not know what she was talking about, she walked off. The man came to believe the woman had been expecting someone who was going to hand something over, one source told The Sun. From what she said, he took it to be a female child. She was very insistent he had her new daughter, and where was she? He had no idea what she meant at the time, but when he found out Maddie's abduction, he found it suspicious. The woman seemed to be in a bar at an appointed hour, waiting for someone to show and hand something over. When she realized he wasn't who she was expecting, she quickly brought the conversation to a close. The man told investigators he strongly believed the woman had an Australian accent.
Happy 9/11, boys.
Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom, yeah. Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it every time I hit the hookah.
You can't even see it.
Kaboom, kablow, kaboom, yeah. Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it every time I hit the hookah.
Never forget, never forget, never forgive. We're coming for you, Iran.
Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom, yeah. Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom, yeah. Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom, yeah.
Alright, we gotta stop it. Is this her song? Whose song is this?
Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom, yeah. Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it every time I hit the hookah.
It's so good, right? This is a total bop. I want to hear the whole song though. Or is it just this?
Imagine I just waited for you. Can you imagine? 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 Imagine I just waited for you. Imagine I just
Wait,
waited
today's
for you.
International Women's Day for real? Nice. All right, happy 9/11, boys. We made another one. We did it. All right, let's see. Has Becca got any new shit? Oh my goodness, it does appear to be so.
I meant to respond to this a while ago and I just totally forgot. And what I would like to know is why the DOJ didn't interview or investigate these people, the people who worked for Jeffrey as housekeepers, the electricians, the painters, the maintenance workers, the landscapers, etc. Why is there no record of them being interviewed when they clearly would have seen something? And in the example I'm about to give you, it seems that they might not have only just been aware, some of them, at least one of them, may have also been engaging with Jeffrey's victims. For example, look at the name right here, Guy Vickers. He worked as a barge mate and assistant in engineering and maintenance on Jeffrey's Island. And Guy's name caught my eye because I was putting all of the names into the search bar to try to see like how close everyone was to Jeffrey and how long they worked for him, etc., etc. One of Jeffrey's assistants, his house managers at his island property, named Ann Rodriguez, emailed Jeffrey, and at this point, Guy had been working for Jeffrey for at least a few years, and she emails him and says, "Hey, bossman, Dolce and Dale found Guy sleeping in Little C with a girl. They left behind earrings and a small bag of Coca-Cola when they made them leave. Carlos went to confront him this morning." And then there's earrings and a baggie. So for anyone who doesn't know, this is Little C. This is the boat that Jeffrey had on his property. And Guy, one of his workers, was apparently sleeping on board of this boat with a girl, and they were consuming substances. And keep in mind, Jeffrey's Island is a private island. The only girls who go onto the island, Jeffrey knows who they are. It's not like Guy ran into a local on Little St. James. And this fellow right here is Guy Vickers, the former employee of Jeffrey who worked on the
Guy Vickers. We're so sorry to hear about Guy Vickers' car crash in a day.
island and was apparently whisking girls away to the ocean side to spend the night with him and do substances. And if you're wondering what Guy is doing with his life now, let's read this article, shall we? St. Thomas man charged after striking girlfriend in head and neck while she drove with their children. And he also was arrested back in 2020 for driving off a cliff uninsured. And like, call me crazy, but choosing to work on the island where nightmares become reality, like choosing to work there, first of all, and then choosing to work there after Jeffrey's already been convicted. You're sick. Like, why is the DOJ not talking to these people? Why would they not want to know what they saw? And like, that's just one example. That's just one name on this list of 16 names. Like, this is not like this was Jeffrey's staff for the entire time he had his island. Like, I'm sure there were other people who were there and there was people who came and went, but like, seriously, I'm sure they saw something that is going to be useful. I don't know. I just think that's crazy. I've been sick all week, but now that I do not feel like a walking corpse, I have a bunch to get caught up on, so bear with me, y'all. And what I would like to know is why the DOJ... I meant to respond to this a while ago, and I just like totally forgot, so I'm responding to this now. Yes, we can kind of do a deep dive into Susan Hamblin, but not really, because we don't have a ton of information about her right now. For anyone not familiar, Susan Hamblin was the woman who sent Jeffrey the email stating, "I give you permission to unalive him." And she also sent the email about your youngest being naughty last night or something along those lines. So the itty bitty woman on the end right here is Susan Hamblin. And unfortunately, like a month or so ago, the internet like egregiously misidentified this woman as another Susan Hamblin. And that Susan Hamblin was about 30 years older than the real Susan Hamblin. And that Susan Hamblin ran an adoption agency. Those Susan Hamblins were confused, and people on the internet were believing that the Susan Hamblin in the emails was the Susan Hamblin who was running the adoption agency. Two different women. But just because Susan Hamblin didn't run an adoption agency does not mean that she was not involved and complicit in Jeffrey's.
Yeah, they're totally using the sick gun on Becca. I feel like she's been sick like 4 times in the last 6 months.
Spring. We just don't know as much as we thought we did because the internet got the identities mixed up. Something we do know about the Susan Hamblin that was in Jeffrey's inner circle is that back in 2022, The Sun came out with a story from a victim of Jeffrey's ring. And this victim told the media that Susan Hamblin was the woman who procured her for Jeffrey when she was just 16 years old. And after Susan Hamblin procured her for Jeffrey, she was subsequently R-worded by Jeffrey. And Susan Hamblin was not happy about this story in the media. So she threatened to sue The Sun, and The Sun came back and apologized, retracted their story, paid her legal fees, and then paid her out a settlement. Fast forward to 2026. The Sun probably had nothing to apologize for. That story was probably 100% accurate. Here is a recent photo of Susan Hamblin in this email exchange that is almost certainly between Susan Hamblin and Jeffrey. I highly recommend everyone looks up this file number and reads through this thread so you can kind of see the dynamic of the relationship between Susan Hamblin and Jeffrey. But in this thread, Susan Hamblin says that she is 20 years old and the time the email was sent was 2017. So Susan Hamblin, the real Susan Hamblin, was born probably around 1997. She's probably my age. The Susan Hamblin the internet identified, I believe, was like born in the late 60s. So that's the information we know about Susan Hamblin. I don't know why she has not been called in to be questioned. I don't know why Congress hasn't subpoenaed her. It's very clear that she was working and recruiting for Jeffrey. Oh, and I almost forgot. Sue Hamblin was also sleeping with Brock Pierce. And like in this email exchange from 2012, Jeffrey's asking Brock
that freakazoid
Pierce if he's loyal to his partner because Sue was going to be in town, and Brock Pierce is like, 2 steps ahead of you, buddy. I was already planning to call. Anyone who doesn't remember Brock Pierce, we've talked about him a couple of different times. He was on Jeffrey's Island multiple times.
He's so little, bro.
He has a very close relationship with Benjamin Netanyahu and Benjamin Netanyahu's son. He like taught Jeffrey everything he's known about crypto. Steve Bannon is like obsessed with him. Brock Pierce was likely one of Jeffrey's sources inside of the White House during Donald Trump's first presidency. There's lots of emails where Brock is going directly from spending time with the president to spending time with Jeffrey. He works closely with enemy of the channel, Paul Zampoli. Also ran for president the same year Donald Trump was elected for his first term. So Jeffrey had many pals running for president in that election. But anyway, those are the things we know about Susan Hamblin. I meant to respond to this a while ago and I just like totally forgot. So I'm okay, this photo from the files is like sending me. Okay, I just want to take a look at this photo. We see this is Jared Kushner, Leon Black. We have a censored woman. We've got Wendy Dang Murdoch over here, Rupert Murdoch's ex-wife. Okay, we see this photo. What is so funny to me about this photo is the lengths that the DOJ is going to protect the Trump family and their friends. Let me show you the real photo. Here's the real photo without Ivanka conveniently cropped out. So let's explain. This woman right here is named Dasha Zhukova. We've talked about her. She is a Russian-American businesswoman. She used to be married to Russian oligarch Roman Abramovich and was a known associate of Ghislaine Maxwell and many other figures within Jeffrey's network. And Dasha's mother is the current wife of Rupert Murdoch. Then obviously we have Ivanka Trump. Then over here we have Wendy Dang Murdoch, who is
Dude, Becca's fucking ability to turn all of this into gossip so that I can understand it is incredible. Right?
the ex-wife.
She has such a vast knowledge of all of these relationships. It's so awesome.
Of Rupert Murdoch. So Dasha's stepdad's ex-wife. And Wendy Dang Murdoch is a longtime friend of Ivanka Trump and is the reason that Jared Kushner and Ivanka are married in present day. Wendy also used to party on Dasha's ex-husband, Roman Abramovich's yacht, which then began rumors that Wendy Dang Murdoch and Vladimir Putin were in a relationship.
Putin has a new lady in his life, and she looks a whole lot like Rupert Murdoch's ex-wife, Wendy.
Oh, damn, brother.
Dang. Us Weekly reports the couple is serious. Dang was spotted in St. Bart's, boarding a yacht owned by their mutual friend Roman Abramovich. And since Abramovich reportedly gave the Russian president a $35 million watercraft of his own in January, I guess you could say this new couple has quite a yacht in common.
Then up here we have Carly Clark.
That Dasha woman was a bridesmaid in Chris Cornell's wedding? Dude, it's all so incestuous. Yeah, I bet all Victoria's Secret models are trafficked. Carly Kloss and Ivanka Trump are sisters-in-law? Wait, Carly Kloss, is that the one that Taylor Swift supposedly is gay with? Wait, what? She's related to Kushner? What's her relationship to Jared Kushner?
She is the supermodel who is married to Jared Kushner's brother.
Oh. Oh, never mind. Got it.
Josh Kushner. Then we have Leon Black, a co-conspirator of Jeffrey's, who has been accused credibly of R-word and essay on multiple occasions. And sitting next to him is Jared Kushner, someone who has done business with his company, Apollo Management Group, many times.
Who's that
until present day. Right now, they're in business together. I just think it's very interesting how the DOJ kind of tried to like sanitize this photo, but Yeah, this is what I'm talking about when I say they keep their circles small. And these people are very calculated and very coordinated with one another. Okay, this photo from the files is like sending. Okay, friends, so I'm in the files and I stumbled across an audio recording that's about 3.5 hours long. I have not had time to sit and listen to the entirety of it. I've been jumping around a little bit, but I wanted to like make you guys aware of it so that if you have time to listen to it, you guys can sit and listen to it. It's very clear that this is a conversation between Jeffrey, Ehud Barak, and I believe Larry Summers. There's a point where they're talking about Peter Thiel and how they believe that he looks like he is on substances. They're also having conversations about elections, and there's points where Jeffrey's giving Ehud Barak business advice and stuff like that. There's also discussions surrounding Putin in one section that I heard, but I haven't had a chance to like sit down and listen to like the entire 3 hours. I've just like jumped around to like get bits and pieces because I'm trying to get the Richard Branson deep dive up for you guys this week, and I'm attempting to practice time management, but I wanted to like make you guys aware of it and like give you guys the file number so that you guys can go listen to it if you want to, because I know that there's like good stuff in there, and I'm sure I'll circle back to it. I just wanted to like put it on your guys' radar. Okay, friends, so I'm in the files and I stumbled across an audio recording that's about 3.5 hours long. I have not had time to.
But wait, how do you get the audio recording? Because it's just a PDF. It comes up as a PDF. I want to hear that.
Look, I know you guys don't want to talk about it, but Coachella season's coming up, and the owner of Coachella is one of the reasons that Trump is in office now. He helped Trump in a few different ways, with donations and by
What allows you to do this to me? Because this isn't just a prank. No. This goes beyond throwing bowling balls on my car. This took planning, coordination. I mean, how many weeks? Or was it months?
Why are we getting fucking Howard Hamblin fucking Hope Corps?
It couldn't have been easy. So tell me, why? Why go through this elaborate plot just to burn me to the ground?
Burn you to the ground? Howard, come on. You'll be fine. You always land on your feet.
Yeah, sure. The Sandpiper settlement, HHM share will be substantial, absolutely. Even though I humiliated myself, and my clients and peers will whisper that Howard Hamlin's a drug addict. You're right.
I mean, it really was fucked up what Jimmy and what's-her-face did to Howard, right? I felt bad for Howard. Well, it was mostly what's Jimmy's wife's name? She just wanted to feel that rush.
I've worked my way through worse. Debt, depression, my marriage falling apart. What allows you to do this to me? Because this isn't just a...
Last summer I made this video basically upset that out of everyone who has access to very powerful people in government, Tucker Carlson is basically the only good interviewer on the subject of Israel and the genocide in Palestine.
But that's because I think that he's like in his year stage where he gets to be real and like collect like lefty leaning people, like people who aren't idiots. And then after that year, then they always pivot, right? Like, I mean, dude, the whole faking of him getting exiled from Fox News and then becoming like this, oh, I'm woke Tucker Carlson and I have some pretty decent opinions sometimes and I kind of hold assholes' feet to the fire now because I'm allowed to be a real person right now, but don't worry, in 2 years I'm going to be saying that, hey, we're just going to have to nuke Israel. That's the only way to get Jesus back. You know? But yeah, that coordinated Candace Owens and fucking Tucker Carlson literally getting exiled so that people like trust them. I mean, dude, even Don Lemon, right? Don Lemon gets to be kind of fucking dope a little bit, even though he's a fucking cuck. But, you know, I like Don Lemon swearing and and saying shit. But yeah, Tucker, I'm mad, that Tucker, I mean, he's always going to turn, right? He's always going to be a little CIA lizard because his dad fucking made the Voice of America shit. Lizard. But, dude, his fucking merch is sick, right? Neocons are gay for Israel. Fuck. That's so awesome.
Implications for U.S. foreign policy.
For sure, Egypt is definitely part of the greater Israel map, bro. They're gonna take them fucking pyramids, dog.
Got mad at me for this, as though I was like pro Tucker Carlson, when like that's not what I was saying. Like both Mehdi Hassan and Mark Lamont Hill lost their jobs because they were too good at interviewing people on the subject of Israel-Palestine and undermining some of the fundamental claims of Zionism. But like I'll say it again, there's a set number of talking heads that conservative government officials are willing to talk to in the first place, which does include the vast majority of mainstream media. How is it possible that out of all of those publications, only Tucker Carlson is willing and interested in asking such basic questions as, okay, you say Israel has a right to exist. Do other countries have this right? And you claim it has the right to exist based partially...
Oh, wait, I did find it. Bro, when it says no images produced, you literally just type in .mov. Look. I right-clicked it and said open a new tab, and this was the thing. But this is what it looked like. This is the PDF version. So this website, or this address before was .pdf. So I just changed it to .mov and it works.
It's not easy to see how they effectively run the net in the Pacific.
Was some kind of business, semi-corrupt business guy who was Richard Nixon's best friend. Mm-hmm. And whenever Richard Nixon went to, Key Biscayne or went to California, B.B. Rebozo was there. Richard Nixon would spend a lot of time on B.B. Rebozo's
they're just eating.
boat.
No. And that's, I think that when you see, even on Iran, what really disturbs...
That's got to be Ehud Barak.
This will be a great stain on his role. If they turn nuclear under his term, under his watch, where he had, Bush, it's a paradox, we used to joke in Israel that Labour governments can make war and only Likud governments can make peace. Here you find something similar. The Bush administration, they can run very high rhetoric, but in effect they were parallel even from ordering the Pentagon to plan contingencies for certain...
Fake accent. I want to hear
now,
Jeff.
I think he thinks, and now I think it's much more defensive. That is, I think he's trying to avoid a stain rather than to have it achieved.
Right.
Is my sense.
Yeah, we should go try.
Is my sense watching him. But is he? For how long?
How long are these motherfuckers gonna be eating, bro?
I mean, I have this sense that people always say the next year is the crucial year, the next 9 months are the crucial 9 months.
About what?
About Iran. But then it sort of
moves.
Drifts.
Moves a quarter every quarter.
Moves what?
Move forward a quarter every quarter.
Yeah, it's like shale oil was, I think it's no longer true, but for 40 years, the price at which shale oil would be profitable was the same. The current price of oil plus 10.
Yeah, but it's 100 plus 10 is different.
No, I'm saying it's no longer
4 plus 10 is 8 plus 10. It's
right. But
here, if you guys want to also listen to it on your off time.
Is Iran likely to come to a crunch
On your off time, when you're not on the clock here.
What's the country to reach a nuclear capacity?
Is there likely to be? No. I mean, that's one question, but I mean, so things that could happen are there could be an attack.
Let me describe it the following way. Iranians will always act based on what they feel, to what extent the other side, mainly the United States and Israel, are ready to act. And they are clever enough to act counter-cyclic, namely when the attention of the whole world is somewhere else, or where for other reasons will be paralyzed from doing something, they will be acting. When all of us are focused on it and stand ready, they might even go with further gambits. They might announce that they stop everything for a year, just in order to. And they are chess players, extremely clever, but they are determined to follow in the footsteps of Pakistan and North Korea, and not to fall into the trap that, in a way, late Gaddafi, or under other circumstances.
Bro, they gotta stop eating at some point, right?
I used to scorn the
Dude, this guy loves hearing him.
All concrete issues.
I want to hear Jeffrey.
I have been for several years.
Oh my God, dude.
I know they took.
As time passes, I move my view. I am still more worried about slowdown than I am about
inflation.
A big increase in inflation in the United States. I don't think countries don't get big increases in inflation without labor demanding wage increases and tight labor markets and all of that. And I don't see any of that coming in the United States. My friend Stan Fisher did a good job in Israel.
Yeah, according to most kind of observers, and very popular. He is extremely popular. People believe that he solved it.
Fake accent.
Won't you succeed in
Bro, is Jeffrey ever gonna talk?
However, he has a company called Palantir.
Oh! Wait.
We have to make money in the next 3 years. This person.
I will show, after you read it, I will show the concrete proposal that they sent to me. They gave an example. They say, we are ready. We are going to get, when we put the money, assume for a moment you succeed in bringing us someone who can put $1 billion on equity for some project.
Right.
Big enough. Think, for example, of the China investment company. They run probably 400 billion. They can afford doing it if it's important.
Yes.
Okay, assume that we convince them. They say, okay, with the debt it's 2 billion.
I understand.
Out of the 2 billion, we got 3%.
I understand.
We are ready to give you 12 million.
Right.
Out of the 60 million we get immediately, and then smaller amounts down the
right. So what Tom asked me this morning, and he said he told you at Davos, was he thought you should make a list of his words, was
metrics.
He said, yes, but who has IOUs to you? Is that who's out of the people in the past who you think you're close to? He said that he really wanted you to make this list of, this person owes me a favor, this person owes me his life, this person owes me his job, this person owes me...
Yeah, okay.
And so you got to work backwards and say, here is my... instead of thinking about what the opportunities are first, because right now you're focused on opportunities.
Yeah.
I need you to focus on your personal balance sheet in terms of competences. What's your real strengths? What's the liability? One of the liabilities is you're 71 years old, so you can't be in a business that takes 20 years to make money.
Yeah.
We have to make money in the next 3 years. So, people, competence, things. So, I talked to Ian yesterday. I asked him to come.
Yeah.
He flew in from London. He's great for an hour.
What was his impression from the...
So, same thing. Because he's very connected to Samsung. Very.
Who?
Samsung. Korean
Samsung.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very.
Yeah.
They pay him $3 million a year.
Just to make PR.
Yes.
He's a total mouth breather, bro.
He has 10 companies like that now.
Oh.
Okay. So he said there's this company called Lookout. He said he mentioned it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Lookout.
Yeah. You told me.
Yep. He thinks they'll pay you a couple of $1 million to be on the board.
Yeah. That would be good.
I understood.
Yeah.
He thought there was two cyber companies, Lookout and, even though I know Peter, I've never met Peter Thiel. And everybody says he sort of jumps around and acts sort of strange. Like
I don't believe that.
He's on drugs.
Smoking, yeah.
Yeah.
He looks there under drugs.
However, he has a company called Palantir. Pallen. Tier. Palantir is Peter Thiel's company. And Lookout.
Palantir, Palantir?
Yes.
No EI. It's not IER, idiot.
How you write Thiel? Thiellly.
Thiel.
Yeah. LLY.
No. Thiell.
No.
Okay.
So he thought that Peter would put you on the board of Palantir. Peter Thiel is one of the best. I've never met him. He's going to come here next week.
Why does he keep saying that?
Because I wanted to talk to him after I talked to you.
Okay.
Oh, bro, when is this from?
He and Andreessen. It's called Andreessen Horowitz. Andreessen Horowitz. That's what they pay Larry $1 million a year, just to advise them.
Andreas and
Andreessen, Andreessen, and Horowitz.
And Howard.
Horo, Horowitz. Horowitz.
Horowitz.
Yes.
HAO. Idiot.
What they are? It's a lobbyist. What they are?
They are the biggest venture capital people in Silicon Valley.
What, bigger than Sequoia or Kleiner Perkins?
These are the new Kleiner Perkins. Everybody, these are the smart boys.
Honey, please.
Yeah.
So those two companies right away, in terms of, I said that we need now, in the next 3 weeks, if you're going to leave.
Come on, Jeff. Talk about
those
Pete.
two right away. But let's go through more through. I need to see the numbers here before I have, so I can be intelligent.
See the numbers. What is tempting there?
Mark Andreessen now owns the Las Vegas Police Department? Is that what you mean? Really?
That I know the people. And basically, you don't know more than one success on this scale, according to the contract that they proposed to me, to get basically much richer than I am now.
I understand.
Getting some $20 or $30 million.
Bro, is this one of Epstein's awesome watch recorders? His spy watches? Right? Probably.
Along several years.
I understand.
Bro, what if Jeff just dropped Paul's name? He was like, yeah, I've got this agent, Paul Weissopel.
Okay. So that's number one. Number two. A Swiss private bank. I'm going to meet with them in Zurich next week. Or this coming, I'm flying tomorrow to Europe and going to meet with them. They basically asked me to help them to join something very similar to what, if I understand well, Tony or Schultz was doing for JP Morgan. Namely, running certain kinds of international advisory boards that they don't have now to help them to push business. Yes. And they are very clear what they would like me to help them to approach effectively and convince people and players, family, they're like many other banks, they're moving or want to concentrate on high net worth.
Bro, this fucking blows. Yo, fuck these idiots. Anyway, we can look for some more information through it later.
Many people were...
Should we watch a little bit of this before we go to bed? I don't know if we'll get through the whole thing. It's an hour long. But this is... Channel 5 did a video about the ICE detention places. Oh, wait. Dude, before that, hold on. My buddy Ian, he shot a music video and made a song with his daughter. She goes to a school where they just speak Chinese during the day to make kids super smart. And this music video is so fucking awesome. Ian said I could play it. You ready? This is a well-needed... This is a good energy shift. We need this. This is called Little Dancing Monster. I think Ian's brother-in-law helped him too with the music video. That's his daughter.
没有灯光烛照，我也要跳跳，对着伙伴抱。只要音乐找到，我就像陀螺，停不下来一秒。
This is such a bop.
我每天都在寻找那份力量和骄傲。我是最爱跳舞的小怪兽，我的脚步跳遍地球和宇宙。快乐的信号，你一定消耗，让我尽情舞蹈。So everybody go 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 go. So everybody go 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 go. So everybody 一起跳舞吧！哎呀哎呀，让我先来了，太好了！爱跳舞的小怪兽。 没有灯光普照，我也要跳跳，对着伙伴抱。只要音乐找到，我就像陀螺，停不下来一秒，停不下来了。我每天都在寻找那份力量和骄傲。我是最爱跳舞的小怪兽，我的脚步。
This is my buddy's kid's music video. It's in Chinese. Pretty awesome. Just wanted to share. Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. But yeah, great job, Teddy. Teddy's probably the youngest nitwitch. She's not really allowed to watch the show, but she knows about it. All right, boys. Let's watch this, and then we'll go to bed.
To kind of either eat expired food, rotten food, or just go hungry. Many people were not even getting screened medically when they came in, and they were also not giving people adequate means of communicating with the outside world. So some of the basic essentials that federal standards dictate you were supposed to require.
We probably shouldn't have watched that after the Epstein tape, but like, I mean, when are we gonna catch a Epstein break in this show? You know what I mean? It's about changing the vibes anyway, so. Yeah, that was awesome, right? When Ian sent that to me, I was like, holy fuck, dude, this is so cool. All of her classmates are gonna fucking hate her. Oh yeah, Mars is the youngest Nitwitch, obvi.
Give people in these facilities were not there, and so in that case, the inspectors came back and said that there were 60 violations of ICE's detention standards, but there are still significant concerns about this facility where there have been 3 deaths there just in the past few months. One of those deaths was a man named Geraldo Lunas Campos, is a 55-year-old Cuban national. In this case, they put out a press release saying, you know, he was sent to solitary confinement, and a little while later they found him unresponsive. I got in touch with the family of this man, who had been in touch with the medical examiner who was examining his body. And the medical examiner...
Did you actually watch the whole Shia LaBeouf interview? Was it wild?
told the family that they believed that it was a homicide, and that this man looked like he had been essentially choked to death. I subsequently found witnesses, people who had also been detained and witnessed this event, who had witnessed guards choking the man to death, and they said his last words were, "I can't breathe, I can't breathe."
Breaking news, breaking news. I hope
people say that a lot when they can totally breathe, right? When you can breathe well, that's when you're like, I can't breathe, I can't breathe.
if you Americans out there, ages 18 to 35, are excited and happy to take a break from working 3 jobs alongside your 6 roommates next to a freeway in St. Louis and possibly be deployed overseas by our senile geriatric baby king to go spread the American dream worldwide. Because we are at war, baby. Yeah! The former supreme leader of Iran was noodle knocked by Epstein robot.
Noodle knocked.
In the wee hours of the night last Saturday. Less than
Show the picture in Discord, sure. Where is it? This? Or this? Oh, dude, what do we think about this Erica and Tyler Robinson photo? Or is that the fucking dude from the Idaho 4? They all look the same. What's up with that? They said it's real and AI says it's real. Why would they be in a picture together? Where's this from? I need more information. This is incredible. SOS, everybody, go, 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 go. Dude, they killed that song. I've had it stuck in my head. LaBeouf was downplaying. I saw clips of him downplaying the Epstein files, saying that only losers research it. Like, what a weird take. Said Trump didn't divide America and was being weirdly homophobic. I've always been a fan of his, but he's wildin'. Yeah, dude. He's probably got that. You know, But then when he was like, Andrew was like, what would you say to Jesus? And he starts crying. He goes, I wouldn't say anything. I'd just kiss his feet. Dude, you're gay. It's okay. He's not weirdly homophobic. He's doing it because he's gay. He's a closet case. And his dad and his dad was an asshole, and he doesn't think it's okay to be gay. But, dude, if you just want to suck on Jesus's feet, I mean, I wouldn't do that. I don't want Jesus's feet in or around my mouth. Yuck.
In a week after El Mencho experienced death by shorty, and now several U.S. service members have been killed, and Trump says that things are likely to escalate over the course of the next few days.
Wait, is that photo from a Candace thing? Is she the one who found it? Yeah, Shio was saying, he was saying that he was being harassed by gay guys at Mardi Gras, but I don't know. Let's see the footage.
Days and weeks. Persians in LA are quite excited, but some tears are flowing in Tehran, and I'm sure some of you guys, especially Americans, might be thinking, why now? Why'd we bomb Iran? What the helly? Well, according to Marco Rubio, it was to get ahead of a forecasted Iranian revenge plot that would likely occur after an Israeli offensive strike that was supposed to happen this week, as communicated behind closed doors between Israeli and U.S. intelligence.
It's called preemptive defense, you idiot.
So once again, it appears that our hand was forced by our alleged greatest ally, Ghislaine Maxwell's father's employer, and we were embroiled in yet again another expensive and deadly Middle Eastern conflict, like back in the good old days before social media. And I know, again, some of you guys might be thinking, don't we have a $36 trillion debt? Don't 60 to 68,000 Americans die every single year because they can't afford medicine or healthcare? Isn't the worker share of the GDP the lowest since the Industrial Revolution? Didn't Trump run on an anti-war platform and promised to return domestic manufacturing jobs to regions of the country who were sold out and abandoned by union-busting corporations?
Yeah, dude, what happened to all that shit?
Will the country that I pay exorbitant taxes to figure out how to provide for my essential needs in the way that dozens of other functional democratic nations across the world have? Will I be okay? And to that I say, listen, partner, get your head out of your ass and be a team player. It's Team America, bitch. And like our baseball coaches once said, there's no I in team.
Travis says nobody's going to bed soon. There's something in the air tonight. Shiloh is the white Kanye. No, dude, I promise you, somebody's going to be going to bed soon. Somebody's fucking hungry, dude. Especially after that Iran documentary. Oh my God, it was an hour of watching this dude be force-fed like a fucking foie gras, dude. He's like a little baby goose that they're just force-feeding corn, exploding his liver or whatever. Poor Rick Steves, man. They're bombing our toilets. All these Persians with their dope-ass Persian food.
However, there is an eye in the greater...
Wait, who lied again?
Israel project, so put your combat boots on. You and I are going to Iran. Anyways, guys, my name is Andrew Callahan, and you're watching Fivecast, our broadcast podcast type of deal over here at Channel 5, where we have long-form conversations with interesting people about relevant topics. Today, we're going to be talking to Douglas McMillan, a corporate accountability reporter for the Washington Post, who's covered a variety of things over the past couple years, including a privacy cover-up by top executives at Google, lapses in safety oversight at Boeing's board of directors, and gaps in the oversight of the largest lifeguard training program in the U.S. But he's also done some great reporting on ICE, Immigration and Customs Enforcement, who've been in the news a lot lately for their public actions in places like Minneapolis and Los Angeles. But McMillan's coverage is less about their street operations and more about what ICE does in private, behind the cold walls of detention facilities, many of which are owned by corporations like Geo Group and CoreCivic. Coincidentally, companies who have been major donors to the Trump campaign that have been rewarded tenfold with million-dollar contracts since his re-election. So these for-profit private prison contractors are generally known for their lack of oversight, mysterious deaths on premises, and detainee abuses. But because they're closed off to the press, it's hard to get a visual on what the hell's actually going on in there, which is where Douglas comes in. And also, we do too. If you, that's right, you, have had a recent experience in ICE detention that you want documented or archived in some way with full anonymity, please email me at andrew@channel5.news. I'll be sure to get back to you. First though, in Fivecast tradition, I want to share two positive news stories to remind remind the public that there are still positive, net good developments occurring in small pockets in the U.S. and across the world. So positive story 1, coming out of Palo Alto, California, Ro Khanna's district, is coming from Stanford University, where scientists have cured, that's right, eliminated and eradicated type 1 diabetes in a local mouse without any sort of insulin or immune suppression. They use something called the double transplant method, surgically replacing 2 failing organs with new ones, a bilateral procedure that rendered that little bastard diabetes-free. No side effects, no Ozempic, just happy living. Our social media staff reached out to the mouse for comment, but unfortunately, he was hiding in the vacuum and wouldn't come out. At least he's been cured of something that 12 to 14% of Americans suffer from, and it's even worse in Arkansas. Congratulations to Stanford, the mouse, and everybody else. You've done it. Hope it works on humans. Second positive story is coming out of Madison, Wisconsin, where we happen to have a secret documentary screening in just 4 days this Friday at the Orpheum Theater that I'm going to get to in a minute, but in case you're curious, tickets are available at www.channel5.news. Anyways, in Madison this year, recent reports say their electric buses, their public electric buses, their EVs, were emission-free and reported 0 mechanical problems throughout the entirety of this bone-chilling winter. No gear breakdowns, no frickin' problem with the space heaters, just smooth sailing without shooting diesel fumes into our precious ozone layer. Let's go, Madison, Wisconsin. I'll see you Friday, and here's a bit more about the tour. Don't skip it.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is not an advertisement, by the way, but did you hear that about a year ago, we bought back our old show, All Gas, No Brakes? Remember, from 2019 to 2020, my first show? We bought it back, as well as the entire catalog of unreleased All Gas, No Brakes episodes.
If you're my friend and you come visit me in the RV, do not take a shit. Oh, fuck! Just course!
MS-13 is actually the biggest piece of shit I've ever met.
And guess what? We are currently on tour right now, going across the country, screening OG and new All Gas, No Brakes material, and screening some never-before-seen Channel 5 documentaries that I think you'd like to see. So if you want to come to our C5 Carnival, which is a hybrid all-gas Channel 5 screening with a talent show and a rap battle embedded inside of it.
This is a commercial.
You should definitely buy a ticket right now at www.Texas Denver Codes, and hope to catch. I want to say real quick, this entire podcast is available in audio-only format on Spotify, Amazon, Apple Podcasts, and many other. Check out. Let's get into it.
I've been doing investigations into the ways that businesses, corporations, industries cause harm to people over the years, and I've looked at everything from senior housing centers to the way American Red Cross trains lifeguards. Yeah. They actually don't train lifeguards, they outsource that certification process. I've looked at ways.
Wait, I don't want to start this. This is an hour long. What if we just watch John Levi and then we'll go to bed? Oh wait, this is short too. Hold on, let's watch this.
On a chance to be stuck.
This is Andrew Tate won't stop crashing out and humiliating himself. We'll watch this and then we'll watch John Levi and then we'll go to bed, okay?
Middle East during a war. That sounds like a f***ing epic story. Me, I'm there, come get me, no war or no food, dead policeman, I took his fucking gun, I'm held up for the final fucking stand. I've lived long enough anyway. I'm taking the first fucking plane back. Oh, let me run, oh my god, I'm so scared, I found a way out. You're a fucking coward, and you're gonna get what you deserve. Kill me, don't.
Where is this guy? Is he Alex Jones's son?
Give a shit.
Alright, so like usual, Andrew Tate is just losing his shit because people are leaving Dubai and it's getting bad publicity after it was hit by some missiles.
Oh, he's in Dubai?
And drones from Iran. So now Tate and a bunch of influencers are trying to help them do PR and convince everyone it's safe there, which is mostly just making things worse and turning people away even more. Like, everyone's joking.
Dude, I can't get rest in peace. My granny got hit with a bazooka out of my head. I'm sorry.
About how these influencers are doing more to hurt Dubai's reputation than any missile attack ever could. Like Ian Miles Chong, to prove how amazing Dubai's nightlife is, he posted a video of him and his friend at a nightclub, and he said the place is alive, you can't beat this city. But in the video, the guy he's with looks like he's barely alive. I mean, him and Ian look miserable. It's just a sad scene.
My mom said That's so adorable. Double heart. And that was about Ian's daughter's music video. Sweet singing in Chinese video.
Which
thanks, Mom. I'll let Ian know. I know, it was super cute, right? They're so funny, dude. They're the funniest kids.
people are saying Ian's getting paid to post videos like this, but if I were in charge over there, I'd pay him not to post this. Like, the missile attacks are better publicity than this.
Alex Jones went on Duncan Trussell's podcast yesterday. All right, we'll watch that tomorrow.
You know, I think I'd rather be dodging drones and missiles than dodging Ian Miles Chong. Like, people in Dubai should be more concerned about an Ian Miles Chong jump scare over a missile attack. So I'm sure that video will...
Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit with a bazooka. Hold on, boys. Just for... shit. Why do I keep clicking off of this? I know I'm going to want it again later.
Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about her every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom, yeah. Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about her every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom, yeah.
We're going to have to get that on the soundboard soon. Oh, fuck. What was this Jawbreed video again? Oh, it was about Pete Hegseth.
We'll bring everyone back to Dubai.
Tomorrow,
or maybe Andrew Tate yelling at them will. It's so funny. They just have the worst people promoting Dubai. Tate has been posting about it nonstop since the war broke out, and he's been going nuts over it. Of course, he's trying to act like a badass.
Who fucking cares about Dubai? Who's thinking about Dubai ever, bro?
First, he was acting like he was in Dubai during the strike, but he wasn't, which he seemed kind of disappointed about. So to prove he's still an alpha male who's fearless, he's going to travel to Dubai, and he's going off on everyone for leaving, for being cowards, which is rich coming from him, who just did a whole apology tour over being at a nightclub when an inappropriate song played. You know, he was going around apologizing and snitching on his friends, but now he's trying to convince everyone he's still the top G because he's going to go to Dubai.
Oh, the bombs are coming. The bombs. Let me just give half of my money away because I'm worried about a couple little bombs. Okay, pussy, are you? You want to get rich or not? You scared of some little bomb for? Just catch it.
You want to get rich or not? You want to get rich or not?
Wait till I'm back. I wish I was there right now live streaming. I'm so mad they've closed the airspace. I can't get in. I just catch it like a baseball. Just throw it away. F*** off. You ain't bombing me. I ran.
Why would anyone listen to someone with a fucking British accent like this, right?
Get out of here. Top G, you ain't bombing me. Someone said to me,
where's he from, dude? I'm never listening to someone with this accent. I'm sorry.
Andrew, what happens if you get there and everything gets a whole bunch worse? And my answer is this. Good. Good. Because when it all goes down, I'm not going to be sitting here outside tweeting, I'm so glad I ran away. I'm so glad I peed my pants and I wasn't there. No, my life story is I was there. I was held up in the fucking hotel spraying my AK at the fucking Iranian army before I got hit by a fucking drone. That's where I was. I was in the fucking war because that's where I lived. I didn't fucking run. I was there. So I hope it gets worse. I hope I get fucking stranded there. Give me a fucking gun.
So Tate and his crew decided to travel to Dubai, but I think the airports are closed, so they had to go to Saudi Arabia first, then do a road trip to the UAE. And when they're in the airport, again, Tristan and Andrew started going off about how everyone's being a baby about the strikes and they need to toughen up. And while they're saying this and trying to act like tough guys, they're being carted around the airport like two old ladies with bad knees. You know, these guys can't even walk through an airport, and they're talking about how people need...
Dude, this is bitch made shit. You're riding around in one of these. Never in my life, bro.
to toughen up.
There's missiles, there's bombs. When did everyone become such a fucking baby?
Yeah, he has a lisp because he has fake teeth, I'm pretty sure.
You sound like a baby.
Are those fake or fake teeth? I can't tell. Well, it does look like that one's kind of shit, but he does kind of have the lispy thing.
Fucking baby. What do you think a missile could do? Kill you?
Dude, they're both so dead-eyed, right? I can't even see how dead-eyed, what the fuck's his name? Andrew is behind those sunglasses. His brother's definitely
I'm going to my
dead-eyed.
house. I'm going to my fucking house, and no one's gonna stop me. What's the problem? What's got some big fucking problem? Fucking pissy pants. Pampers was making a fortune. First world problems. A few missiles. Jesus Christ.
Then once they got to Saudi Arabia, they had to take a bus through the desert, which they sounded more worried about the bus ride than anything else.
Bags in here. I sure know. Are you the driver? Yes. Don't crash. I appreciate it. We're good. We're good. It's in the bag.
Don't crash.
To the bag.
Stop. Kaboom, kerplow. Get that the fuck out of here.
And Tate, of course, didn't handle the bus trip
She got it with the bazooka.
very well. He started having a meltdown because he's not used to slumming it with the peasants. He didn't realize how difficult it would be. It's so funny, he's acting like they would have this epic adventure where he's dodging missiles and fighting his way through the desert. But in reality, the biggest thing they had to overcome was they got stuck at a bus stop, and Tate threw a temper tantrum over it because they're crossing the border and it's taking a while, and Tate got anxious because he started to feel like he was a peasant. So he just started losing his shit about how famous he is and how he's used to flying private and having everybody wait on his command. So this trip was rough for him.
While Tristan's back here on his little BlackBerry or whatever, texting Jeffrey Epstein.
I think he was starting to regret it, not because it was dangerous, but
Andrew Tate is zest maxing. It's so true, bro. Peter Thiel is turning your kids gay. They are gay maxing your kids with this kind of homoerotic content. This male love content is freaky deek, bro.
but because he wasn't being pampered enough.
Why have we been stuck here for 2.5 hours?
Because that's the nature of the game.
You know what? Genuinely, I forgot what being a normal person is like. And when you're a normal person, you need to have patience. I forgot about that.
There's no way he actually talks like this when the camera's off, right? I gotta catch him on a hot mic, dude. I want to hear what he just sounds like when him and his tweaker brother are yapping together, plotting their next trafficking spree. He's about to start wrestling for real? Oh, from the hat.
Because, you know, I get, like, straight on the jet, straight off the jet.
You're making
Mr.
cookies,
Tate,
Lori?
right to the front, VIP. I totally forgot that normal people have to wait for
lines and shit.
Lines.
We've been waiting all day.
Waiting. How do you get anything done? I don't have to wait for anything. They give me what I want right away. They're waiting for me. They treat me better than they treat anyone else. All the service. If a location has X amount of service.
What kind of cooks? Dude, I've been on a oatmeal raisin spree. I love oatmeal raisin, right?
All the service goes to me, and everyone else has to share a fraction of my leftovers. They share the breadcrumbs as I enjoy the feast of service, because I'm a globally renowned A-list celebrity. But on this...
I swear this guy has breast scars. Are you talking about Andrew Tate? Hell yeah. I think that's fair. You can transvestigate the transvestigators for sure.
Particular adventure. I'm like a normal man, like a normal guy.
I like it.
You got to do that bone structure overlay on top of Andrew Tate's angular, beautiful, feminine face. He's not tricking anyone with his Turkish mustache that was implanted. Yeah, oatmeal is amazing, dude. And oatmeal raisin cookies go hard as fuck. Night, Lori, enjoy your cooks.
No, it's shit. And I forgot how spoiled I am. I cannot wait to get back to the private jet terminal and then hand me a cigar and say, Mr. Tate, your jet's ready. Get straight on the plane.
Yeah, I feel like the accent's even fake because I agree. I think he's trying to be like posh. He's probably just a scallywag, bro. He's probably got that Scouser accent for real. He's probably got a Birmingham accent. No, he'd be cool then. He'd sound like a Peaky Blinder. Chocolate chip and pecan? Dude, fuck yeah. That sounds incredible. All right, go with God. Enjoy them. Dude, I would eat 300 chocolate chip pecan. That sounds great.
Because even the other people who fly private, you're not a celebrity. You may have money, you're not the top G. I'm the most loved man.
You're not the top G.
Alive. So it's like, I've got the best human experience ever. I've got the best life ever. Everyone loves me. My life's...
I love when his cuck brother just sits there and looks at him while he says that he's the best person ever.
Fantastic. I live on T-bone steaks.
Ooh, I like that. Pretty sure he has a regular American accent and he's just faking all of this. I agree.
Now I'm being forced to ingest a shit.
He's got like a southern accent. He's from Alabama. Oh my god.
Sandwich. The moral to this story is that...
Ooh, Tristan has very high cheekbones too.
Sometimes it's good to go back to remember and appreciate how far you've come and how spoiled you are, but f all that. I don't want to go back. I don't want to live like you fucking people. I don't want to not be famous. The best thing ever is to be rich and no one know who you are, said the fucking coward who's afraid of a little bit of jail or a few assassination attempts. No, everyone's going to know who the fuck I am, and everyone's going to know how fucking rich I am. That's what I want.
Yeah, I feel like when he does the exasperated, because that's when accents really slip, right? Is when you are like shouting or crying or like doing something other than normal talking. He does kind of slip into a less fake British accent.
You know me. You know my face. The police know me. Everyone fucking knows me. Random cops and random GCC.
Those teeth are fake, right? I can't tell, actually.
Countries know me. I went to Kazakhstan and we got fucking mobbed. Mobbed in Istanbul. I'm the most famous man alive. Everyone fucking knows me.
Why do you have to say... I mean, the most famous guy in the world, does he have to say it? I don't know.
I don't want to go back. That's how I want to stay. Give me my shit pronto. Rich as fuck. A-list. Mr. Important. This experience of going back to being one of you is revolting.
Yeah, I do think that these brothers bang like the Island Boys for sure.
So this trip really hurt his ego, and I think he might have been the one holding everybody up because he also got detained at one point because while they're crossing the border, they had to get off the bus and stand in line to go through customs. But Tate thought he was entitled to waiting on the bus for the line to die down, but they thought it was suspicious, so they ended up detaining him and questioning him, which his response was, "Don't you know who I am?"
So I'm eating crackers in some kind of detention center thing. Everyone was getting off the bus and finding their suitcases. There was a huge line, so I just sat on the bus. Ignored the line, waiting for the entire line to go down. I just sat on the bus, and because I stayed on the bus when everyone else was off the bus, they assumed I was trying to avoid this check. Swabbing everything down, and they're questioning me, and going through my entire history. I'm in some terrorist detention center for some terrorist check. So now I'm detained. But I have crackers. Welcome to the Middle East. I guess tensions are high for some reason. I'm like, do you know who I am? One of the guy goes, no. The other guy goes, yeah, I know you are. I'm like, then why are you detaining me? Well, but you stayed on the bus, it's suspicious. I'm like, bro, do you think I'm a fucking terrorist? Jesus Christ. Human trafficker, maybe.
But they did finally make it to Dubai, so now everyone there is safe from attacks because the Tate brothers have finally arrived and are going to fight off all the missiles for them. And as soon as they got there, the airport started to open back up, so that whole trip was kind of pointless. But at least the Tates proved how fearless they are. You know, it wasn't easy for Andrew, but he managed to survive, and his fans are amazed by it. Like this Tate fan account said, despite the danger, Tate is on his way to Dubai, fearless. And it's funny because they say Dubai is the safest place in the world, while also at the same time acting like it's a complete war zone Tate is going into. So hopefully Tate and Ian Miles Chong can save Dubai. Let me know what you guys think about it though, and check out the Patreon if you like this video. It's definitely worth it. I've been covering everybody crashing out over Candace Owens and Tim Dillon. MAGA's been melting down over them. Also, Joe Rogan's been arguing with some of his conspiracy theory guests, which has been hilarious. And there are over 180 exclusive videos on there I post every week, so if you're a fan of the channel, check it out. It's definitely worth it. I'll put a link in the description.
All right, we love you. Too lazy to try. All right, boys, here's our last video for the night. Yo, there's still 80 people up in here. Thanks for hanging out, boys. Smash that like if you be liking what you was seeing, but no pressure. You don't have to. John Levi for the nightcap. What is wrong? My fucking radiator's going crazy mode right now. Screaming. If my radiator's blowing, it never does this. It's just blowing hot ass air out of the little valve thing. I don't know why it's going crazy, but it's loud as fuck. It's making the cats freak out.
Okay, where are we? Some kind of castle. Castle.
Hold on, I gotta go check on this thing
Where
again.
is this castle? Where are we and what is this? This is a post office. Oh yes. Construction began in 1892, Washington, D.C. The old post office and clock tower located at 1100 Pennsylvania Avenue. It now serves as a hotel. There we go. Come on. Was it not a hotel first, and then it was turned into a post office, and then it was turned back into a hotel? I don't know. This building, 1882. Look at the people. La-di-da. Mud flood windows here, big time. La-di-da. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 stories, and then the tower? The tower, though. For a post office? Okay, these windows are just crazy. But these little windows? Let's go a little deeper. Thank you for being here this week. I love you all. God bless and welcome. So the post office, 1892, completed in 1899. This is a type of Richardsonian Romanesque, a BS character, in my opinion. Given credit for this style, this overdone style. What about this beauty? Where is this? And they're right. I mean, the same style. This one is just smaller and has the adornments of religious symbolism, just overdone. Overdone if it was a post office. Overdone if it was a church. A church could end here. That's it. Perfect church. Just end it here. Now, it would be acceptable to have one of these structures up here. But 3, it would be acceptable to have no features on the inside parts here that nobody can see. But nothing was spared. Here we can see another example. This building was the Trinity Church in Boston, designed by Richardson in 1872. Okay, 1872 church in Boston. Here in 1880, the same guy, the same man designed this building. Really overdone. Every single element is overdone. And not just cheap facading. Everything is the finest quality here. no shortcuts. Again, the tower, the excess, the columns up here. This is just flaunting
Damn, bro.
abilities in every way. Everything about this is the most difficult in this time period when we're told these buildings were built. Doubling the price. I don't care if you built it today or back then. Doubling the price, continuing above this half point. And did they go cheap? No. It went even more extravagant as they reached the top. Albany City Hall. There we go. City Hall, 1880, New York. 1880. Pre-power. I don't know if you have been to your city hall before. I've been to many city halls in many cities. Government buildings, basically.
Oh, dude, totally. Clavicular is the Gen Z Andrew Tate.
Pay a permit, pay a fee, pay this, pay that. No big deal. An office, usually ugly, sterile, government sterile. Filing cabinets, cheap. Office furniture, water cooler. Really, doesn't need to be any more than one floor. That's all. Bottom line. City Hall. Then and now. But no, this is what we get. Again, at a time when horse and carriage is the state-of-the-art, greatest innovation. Here's another courthouse in Indiana. Good old Indiana. I think this one was designed by Richardson. Maybe not. Maybe it's just attributed to the Richardsonian Romanesque tradition. And here's one in Ohio. In 1900, the Toledo Club. This must have been a bar. The old Toledo Club. Mud-flood windows, brick streets, carriage, horse on the sidewalk, fire hydrant, and power lines. If this is the 1900s, these power lines look older than 10 years old. And these buildings look older than 10 years old. And yet we're told all of this is brand new. So let's take a pause. Okay, next part. Where are we? What a mess. Like just a bunch of demolishing of buildings here. And what about this building? This building is the Allegheny County Courthouse in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, completed in 1888. 1888. Pittsburgh. So earlier we were in Washington, D.C., looking at a post office. But what about Pittsburgh? A steel and coal town. Industrial. If you don't know, Pittsburgh is an industrial area. Coal miner. Basically hardworking people. And hardworking people going to the courthouse, paying taxes, would not be impressed by this. This would be an absolute insult and slap in their coal mining faces, pissing away their money in this extravagant way. This block work,
castle?
This castle. How can you justify building a castle like this? We're told it was also a jail. Oh, there we go. That makes more sense. Courthouse and jail. Often the case. Especially back then, with the repurposing. Here's the entryway to the courthouse and jail. Again, the Richardsonian style, very important. Here's just a little peek at her. Again, the excess of columns. And these are some of my favorite columns, these pink marble geopolymer style columns. Look how a tree is growing up here. Little small bit of vegetation. And again, as if the tower is already unnecessary, we're gonna adorn it like this? Look at these columns. These Corinthian super long, skinny, pink marble columns way up here. And then smaller ones, the arches, and the portholes. Gotta have the portholes. This tower, easily 6 to 10 stories. The tower is 325 feet tall. Again, built in 1888. To give you a reference point, the Washington
1888
Monument sits at 550 feet. So this thing's like 200 feet less than the Washington Monument. Again, just to show you the frivolosity that we're dealing with here. I'll just stick a Washington Monument on the side of the building. Why don't we? Not to mention, the Washington Monument is supposed to just be an obelisk. Just a dumb, blocky structure, where this is absolutely complex, engineered to the tip-top. I mean, you might take this for granted, but this is an engineering feat here. This is boasting. These enormous archways up here, with a single skinny column in between. And again, another crazy element to all of this, as if there wasn't enough craziness, is that this was designed by this same man, this same BS man, Henry Richardson Hobson. Henry Hobson Richardson, forgive me. Whatever. It's a BS name. He is considered the greatest American architect ever. There we go. I mean, if I showed you a picture, you would laugh. I am Henry. Why are you dressed as a monk, Henry? He died in 1886, 2 years before the building was even complete. Well, yeah, otherwise he was building several per year, if we're to accept his portfolio. So what can I say? Only that that building replaced this building. This building, we're told, was built in 1857 and burned down in a fire in 1882. Well, that's even more crazy. I mean, these people are damn near pilgrims. Look at these guys.
Bro, I want you to find me a building that was built in 1800s and then rebuilt, or then not rebuilt because of a fire. Name one. Come on.
Down here.
Story's getting stupid at this point.
Would you like to come over and have some turkey and stuffing? That sounds great. Turkey and stuffing for the pilgrims. Courthouse. So this was their courthouse. These turkey-eating pilgrims needed a courthouse like this? Stupid. They're not even using it. They're just frolicking around. La-di-da. And the thing does not look like a courthouse. And how interesting that they tell us this. They could have just left that.
Yo, how many Pittsburghians are nitwitches? Jeez Louise. Jesse and Endeavor and Logan.
Out. I mean,
yeah, so many arsonists in the mid 1800s. Where'd that energy go? We need some more. Come on. There was so much arson back in the day. We got to bring it back.
This one's old enough and impossible enough. Why throw this one in too? Is it to muddy the waters and just totally confuse anyone researching this? I mean, this is just a mind blower. Any one, again, would be enough. This is enough. Why tell us about the first one? We can't even wrap our heads around this one. Unbelievable.
Yeah, can they not tell us about... They can't say that... Why can't they just say that they just built this one? Why does it always have to be like, oh, there was this one, and then it burnt down, and then we built this?
Here it's actually two buildings connected by this bridge. This is totally built in this time period as well. Look at these blocks, the size, all of it clearly goes into the ground deeper. Castle in every way. Here's a little courtyard and a fountain. Pause.
Is that all still Pittsburgh? What the fuck?
Next part. So Henry Hobson Richardson. He dies before he completes this building. 600 men, 6 years, hand tools, no electricity. It's one thing just to build a building like this, but within this 30-year window, they built 50 at least buildings just like this. Let me show you some examples. If the Albany courthouse was just an outlying exception, we could say, okay, a lot of people came together in a very difficult time and built this building. Where are we? This is the Milwaukee City Hall. Milwaukee. I use tools by a company called Milwaukee. Again, a monstrous tower like Washington Memorial monument style. Now let's look at Antwerp City Hall in Belgium, a place I visited in 1996. I hitchhiked through Europe and I was blown away, even knowing nothing of what I do today. Antwerp, Belgium. Next, let's look at the Kansas City Federal Building, 1884. How about Hamburg, Germany? The Rothus, 1897. Now, let's jump over to the other side of the realm. We've discussed this in the past. The city of Montevideo, Uruguay, 1925. The old post office. Now you must notice something by now. These buildings, all in different nations, built by different architects and builders, different governments, people, different customs, separated by chunks of water. It should be difficult to traverse in this time period, and yet we see something very similar. The symmetry, proportions, the layout of the windows, the relationship between the tower and the base, the arched entryways, and the ornate detail that seems to have been crafted by the same hand, or at least builders throughout the realm. Now we're told that this was a movement throughout the world, the Beaux-Arts movement, or Romanesque revival.
Bro, can you even imagine what this fucking place looked like before we put up all these ugly ass boxes and ruined everything?
All these stupid names, as if like an architectural trend could just spread like a novel. And these kind of skills aren't just something that can be hired off the streets in front of your Home Depot. These are crafts that would have to be understood well in advance. Not just something you're inventing or figuring out as you go, as is often told to us in the explanation. Where did all the craftsmen come from? Especially when we're a young nation. Sure, you're gonna need skilled artisan craftsmen, but you're really gonna need a lot of labor, just hard labor that's gonna suck up most of the workers. Especially with little skills, little schooling. They often talk about the architects, but not the craftsmen, the builders. And again, they're just pumping out buildings like this. And around 1920, 1930, everything comes to a stop. Like, we would never build like this again, not at the
Never ever again. It's almost like we could never build it, honestly, you know?
rushed pace that we had 30 years prior. We're told the buildings become what they call a brutalist style, and honestly I think they're just the same buildings, but instead of fixing them up, they're dumbing them down, squaring them off. Here we can see an 18...
Christ on a cracker, dude. Ugh. Why can we only do this? What happened between here and here? Fuck.
90s building next to a 1960s building. We can see an old cathedral next to a Mormon church. Why is it?
Wait. My cousin thinks the demiurge created the secret societies and is the Antichrist. She thinks the tribulation is 700 years, not 7. She explained that halfway into the tribulation, the Antichrist rips the mask off, reveals that he's evil, starts demanding worship, and destroys Tartaria with a depopulation event, and the timeline math lands right on the 1860s for that. So it lines up and everything. Huh. Dude, the 700 years, I just said that earlier. That's the difference between Muhammad and Jesus?
Everything.
And we've been saying that they added 1,000 years or subtracted them or something. Maybe 700 is 1,000. So wait. The demiurge pulled the mask off in the 1860s and said, I want worship. And then mud flooded everyone? Is that what you're saying? I can't wait to find out what actually happened. It's going to be sick.
getting worse? Or is it that we're just starting to build now? Having overused and repurposed every building into everything imaginable, we begin demolishing them and building junk. So I think I'm done here. I hope you've enjoyed. I thank you for joining me. I love you all. God bless, and I'll see you in the next one.
Double video. Bonus.
Like anything, there's so much more to everything. And as I sit here, kind of bored, and yet kind of at peace, I feel why not express and share my thoughts, create something. The alternative is listening, watching videos, or I could actually have some conversations with friends or family. I don't know why. I mean, for 100 years, everybody played the role. And we do play a role. And that's alright if you enjoy the role. But maybe, for better or for worse, you're stricken with the desire for authenticity. Oh.
Yeah, dude, go get the Nitwitch discount. Oh! Gauchos.
What a burden and what a blessing. Again, if you're happy playing a role, I wouldn't want to burst anybody's bubble. Let them play the role, whatever that is. The job, the member of society, the lover, the family member, friend, or even the channel creator. But eventually you might want to play something else or not play, and it depends. But oftentimes when we stop playing the role just for a moment, again stricken by the desire for authenticity, or just burnt out on playing the role, whichever, you discover that people don't like it. People expect the old you and the old role. It's the role they signed up for in their mind. And it's the same with us. Other people might become...
Yes, the math works out that the demiurge rips the mask off in 1776, last year of the Revolutionary War, then spends 88 years building Freemason secret society, then mud floods Tartaria in the 1860s. Kind of checks out. And then 133 years after that lands right on 9/11, which is weird too. Awesome. Great. Huh.
Their authentic selves, and you may or may not like their new self. That's okay. We should still be happy for them. If they are happy, and if they are truly authentic, if they've just given up one role and are playing a new role, then that's not authenticity. Perhaps it's AI and the rise of the artificial. We watch YouTube because we grew tired of Hollywood. I mean, that's the ultra polished and artificial. We were more attracted to YouTube post-Hollywood because it was real people. And people still watch TV. They tried to sell us reality TV, and it was quickly exposed as just being scripted.
But so wait, she thinks this awakening is Christ coming back? Let's hope so. When? If Satan gets a little season and it only started in 1776, doesn't that mean that he's got like fucking 700 more years? I'm not here for that. No. It's got to be over, dude. I'm over it.
Scripted and set up, and we're seeing the same thing on YouTube. Kind of imposters of authenticity, kind of selling an idea, a lot of selling. And I get it, that's the world we live in. We live in a world where you must sell, and the less you need, the less you have to sell. I'm a fan of Taoism and Lao Tzu and the I Ching. Shocking to me, these old 5,000-year-old books. All the wisdom they prescribe is the exact opposite of world and society that we're living in today. And yet it was no different. Back then, Lao Tzu left the city, and the story goes that he was at the doors or the gates of the city. And he was a very sought-after teacher, counselor, peer of Confucius, I believe. love, but the total opposite. And he eventually left. He renounced the city and he renounced any duties and rode off into the wilderness. And before he did so, the guard at the gate told him, "Leave us something." And he wrote the Tao Te Ching. And I don't know about that story, but the wisdom in that book is divine. I say I don't know about that story because it's too brilliant to just sit down and write at the gates of the city. Not to mention he has a second book, The Unknown Teachings of Lao Tzu, the Hua Hu Ching. And the Hua Hu Ching is perhaps even better than the Tao Te Ching. So many times in my life I've found myself really with no one. These boring evenings. And again, I think boredom is peace. It really is. Look how peaceful it is here. There's a cat laying in front of me. No sounds. It's just your perspective. And I've almost run away. I've been here 20 years. It's funny how a dream can fade. A dream is a dream, after all. I mean, especially if you haven't lived it. It's just a dream. It's your imagination and your desire to experience it. And most people will not experience their dream, or maybe not attempt. And it's very hard. Sometimes things have to fall apart before we have the courage. Or sometimes maybe we get angry, and that gives us the strength to cross the...
Dude, I mean, I'm not waiting for Jesus, but I'll fucking, of course, if Jesus wants to come down and actually show his little fucking grubby face and actually help us, fuck yeah, dude, I'm down for that. I'm just not holding my fucking breath. I'm ready to kill all of the governments of the world. And if Jesus decides to show up, great. But we should just start killing them all. The governments, generally. Not a specific directive at all. Just ideologically. Know what I'm saying?
Bridge, metaphorically, whatever that is. And for me, it was just moving out here. This land that I live on now was...
I told her that tribulation stories are cool and all, but I prefer a good old-fashioned French Revolution instead. LOL. That's what I'm saying. What if we just combined French Revolution with Jesus' return? Tribulations. Come on. Why can't we have both? Why has it got to be mutually exclusive?
2 hours away from the city that I lived in, and it just seemed impossible. I wanted the house there before I moved, and things didn't really work out that way. They were...
What's a conspiracy that you 100% believe that you think I should look into? I mean, for a fact, like, I would bet my life 1,000,000%. If I'm wrong at this point, that I should deserve to die. That Timothy McVeigh is Paul Weisopel. Yeah, for sure. But, and that the FBI did the Oklahoma City bombing. I'm even starting to believe that Kathy Sanders' grandkids aren't dead. But, I don't know, bigger conspiracy? Whoa. What are the ones that you don't fuck with? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if Tartaria is like a, you know, Tartaria to me just represents the idea that there was shit, a bunch of fucking shit here before America got here, and we founded it all. So whether there was like a literal civilization called Tartaria, or if these are like all ancient buildings that we just kind of stole from people that were here, I don't know. But I know for a fact that America didn't build fucking any of these buildings. I mean, a couple of them, but not really, dude. None of these brick buildings, they couldn't do this shit. They can't do it now. They wouldn't do it then. What else? That no Nazis were punished after World War II. You know, all the classics. And they all just moved here and around the entire world, and we are currently living through all those Nazis that fled Germany after Nuremberg. You know who they are now? The Epstein class. Yeah. And all their friends.
For me, it was sadness. It took a great sadness. I don't want to say to give me the strength, because I didn't really have the strength. But the sadness took away perhaps the fear. Very interesting how emotions can override other ones. And sometimes emotions are the same emotions.
But yeah, I do think that all conspiracies do have truth in them, for sure. Otherwise, there wouldn't be conspiracy about it, honestly.
Like fear and excitement kind of have the same feelings, but it's just the way that we're perceiving the experience. And going back to boredom and peace, they also have the same feeling. It took me a long, long time to notice and appreciate this. I think it was my animals. Even now, my cat just laying there, so cute. And they have absolute peace. Sometimes my dog is a little more high-strung, but he's very peaceful too. And I would think, why can't I be peaceful? The only difference is I had perceived problems. Of course, they have problems too sometimes, but they don't let them fester in their minds, mull over them. I also joined another group that I discovered on YouTube, speaking on the subject of peace. I almost forgot to share. And it's a really great group, although I haven't been going for some time, but I look forward to returning. It kind of changed.
Do I have an account that links to the Alphabet Agency's podcast that I forgot about? What, Knitted Anus or something? I don't know. I thought they deleted all that shit. Is there still evidence of Alphabet Agencies? I don't think I posted Alphabet Agency's stuff on Facebook. I feel like I didn't start having my shit on Facebook till after that. But possibly, I don't know.
And it was kind of like a peaceful group. The teacher used to say that...
Fuck! It died again? Yeah, just because we made it so far, it's gotta fucking fuck off. Shit. Was it just a couple seconds? I think so. Excuse me.
Group that I discovered on YouTube, speaking on the subject of peace. I almost forgot to share. It's a really great group, although I haven't been going for some time, but I look forward to returning. It kind of changed, and it was kind of like a peaceful group. The teacher used to say that this group was like the last resort for spiritual thinking. And I think he was right. And he knew all the spiritual lines of thinking, all the teachers and gurus and religions. Kind of felt like I did too, to some extent. And yet something was missing. I think that's why he said that his class or his group or his teachings were the last stop. And his teachings are very simple, but even simple things are complex. They take time.
You should be able to hear the audio. Should be back.
His teachings.
Yeah, it's back. Refresh.
To understand, because our minds are in knots. And he kind of taught me to focus my mind again. All of us can achieve whatever we want in life, but we must focus. Can't just be all excited one day and let it go for several others. I mean, focus on what it is you're looking for. And even more importantly, know what it is you want. That's definitely step one. And most people don't give this much thought. A simple idea. And I do often, and yet I forget on a day-to-day basis. What am I doing? What do I want? And it changes every day. Changes all the time. I have a whiteboard behind me. And just before this video, I erased everything on the whiteboard. At least all the things that I thought I wanted. Over the last couple months, I didn't care anymore. They made me sick. I feel good having nothing on that board. And ultimately, that's what my teacher's class taught me. I wanted the wrong things. Many of us do. We think we want this or that. But really, we don't want this or that. We're actually seeking a feeling. I mean, in short, we're all seeking something like peace or joy, something like that. And we think that like getting this or that, a car, a job, a house, a lover, will bring us peace or joy, but it seldom does anything in the external world bring you the things that you think you're lacking, which again I think are like joy and peace and whatever, you know, like probably like things that are internal. I mean, you'll experience those things internally. Sure, temporarily, these outer things can bring you peace. But even that peace, what is that peace? That peace is experienced within you. It's manufactured and experienced within you. So, could you just get that peace? Is that like a shortcut in life? Is that like a hack? If you could get the peace and not need to run around and get all the shit on the outside. I mean, still get the stuff, okay, still have goals, still dream your world, but go for the cheat code. I mean, don't, you know, spend 20 years trying to make $1 million to then have peace. But don't forgo trying to make the $1 million either, if that's what you want. I'm just using that as an example, an extreme one. But yeah, why not? Or at the very least, like the bird seeks a worm in the morning or whatever, a bug. We too have needs. And if you're here right now listening to these words, your needs have been met, including mine. Yes, it's been a struggle, but in the end, our needs have been met. We've eaten, we've slept, we're clothed. Certainly if we're on the internet, our basic needs met. And when
all this footage going backwards is awesome.
First moved out here, I lived in a tent. Honestly, that's sufficient. In a tent or $1 million
The bonus is almost longer than the original.
Or may not bring you peace or happiness. It just depends on your level of satisfaction. Know what is enough and you'll always have enough. I forget who said that. And it's true. It's like I said, I was happy out here, at least for the first 10 years. Until I came up with a reason why maybe I wasn't. And now I created a situation where my happiness was no longer here. Of course it was, but in my mind it wasn't. It was somewhere else. And I didn't even know where that was. So I think I'll end this video. I thank you. God bless. And I'll see you in the next one.
Wait, is John saying he doesn't like being out there anymore? Or did I misunderstand? Probably. It's okay. Not going back to check. It's too late. We gotta wrap up. Corey wanted to get off stream and John hit him with the bonus. No, it's okay. I knew how long the video was. But yeah. We do gotta be wrapping up though. Time flies. Right? Bro, I'm so tired. The yoga class right before stream was a cooker, bro. And I got up in the morning and went at 9. Can't quit these dubs, dude. Yeah, it's 10:55. Alrighty, boys, here we go. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. We'll see you tomorrow. 6 p.m. on the dot. Don't you miss your shot to hang out with Cat Dad and the Knit Witches. Pretty please. Well, I mean, if you want to. Yeah, 10:55 with the time change. Is it 11:55 or 9:55 then? I think 9:55. Doesn't matter. Still got to get up at frickin'. Got yoga at 7. Alrighty, boys. You ready to frickin' breathe? Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping. We're gonna breathe here. Ready? In. Did you hear that? Exhale. Sorry, that's inappropriate. Jesus was a yinzer. Breathe in. It's 9:55 to our bodies, exactly. And out. All right, everybody. Sit comfortably for a moment and let your shoulders drop. Unclench your jaw and let the day fall off you. Take a slow, deep breath in through your nose. And a long breath out through your mouth. Now imagine your awareness like a small point of light in the center of your chest. Just a calm little star sitting right behind your heart. With every inhale, the light grows a little brighter. And with every exhale, it spreads gently through your body. Feel it move into your shoulders and down your arms and into your hands. Feel it travel down your spine, through your hips, into your legs, all the way to the bottoms of your feet. Now your whole body is glowing softly from the inside. Take another slow breath in and imagine that light expanding just beyond your skin. About an inch, like a gentle field around you. Another breath. Now it expands a little farther, a calm sphere around your whole body. This is your space, your field, your atmosphere. Nothing chaotic from the world gets to live here. Oh, dude, yeah, it's like our firmament. Just breathe, just awareness, just presence. One more deep inhale. And as you exhale, imagine that field becoming smooth and steady, like calm water. Balanced, whole. Whenever the world gets loud, you can return here. Just breathe and remember the light is already inside you. All right, slowly come back. Wiggle your fingers, open your eyes. Welcome back to Earth. Hell yeah, boys. Alrighty. How's that for a soft landing? Here we go. Wait, is the frazzle drip? Oh, it is up here. Alright.
Got used to humans wearing monster masks. Now the monsters are wearing human faces. Fact check if I'm even alive. When I see you vampires, I'm staking claims that are truly baseless. Who could save us? Just let me die. I scream to the sky, drag me across the sun. Like the end is nearing, I'm a million tempers flaring. Blind justice is deaf if they don't get the hearing. Debt collector coming for your head like I couldn't have said it better. But there's no way that I'm getting through any metal detector.
Mac, this beat goes hard.
When it rains, lost the hope to be hopeful. The real winds of change are warming up a cold war. You'll feel the draft, sent to die like they never had mothers. It's rival gangs ready to die over flag colors. The smoke and the grenade ash turn the whole flag black. Fight hard, but losing credit while claiming it's payback. He punched me first, so I nuked his future bloodlines. Mark safe from the plane crash. Everyone died like it's been a fun ride. Wait, why'd I say that? Savor your last sunrise like it's pumpkin pie before you get smited by a drunken guy with sunken eyes. Ask yourself, who the fuck am I? Don't need to be a physicist to get the
Black
shit.
Death, let's go, boys.
A couple nights hungry in county jail, and you'll find your religion quick. I love hearing you bitches, bitch. I ain't gonna change for a system. I came out the same way of winning. Still a slave to the pain of addiction. One day I'll listen, but it's all my fault until I take responsibility. It's like life guys too used to playing the victim, but not enough to kill me. There's a reason they still don't feel safe, even when they got me in cuffs. It's like you need a whole army to touch. They're all on the list, lost in the lust, never fought for us. The reality is, money is the only profit they trust. The Kazarian mafia wants to eat lost souls. Spirit cooking to a corporate protein slap bowl. Rollies into a donut shop. Downloadable double proteins for every RoboCop.
Bro, Black Death, you gotta calm the fuck down.
We can't even enjoy a sunrise without posing for photo ops. Raised by moms, brainwashed by the soap operas. We're at the point now where we're cutting ourselves open to make sure we're not robots. So wake up the forest before they take up the forest. Turn us all verses while they make up the chorus. What's the shape of the world when either way it's controlled by hateful forces? I found the maze on the inside of my own scalp. Screaming revolution for the sake of the native Indians. In the thicket it's brave to ignore us, but they're depraved to the poorest.
Let's fucking go, bro. Dude, this song rules. Good night, dudes. Yeah. All of them dead. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Alright, so we're all feeling the exact same energy.
Is in the pyramid.
Great. Alrighty, boys. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Link the Discord. Bunny, can you get that quick before... Or here, let me disable this. Where the fuck is it? Alright, dudes. Good night. See you tomorrow. Ta-ta! A biento! Later, Gators.